meant to be getting joined by Matt, but we'll see. Oh. Whew. My eyesight's even worse while I'm full of a cold, but hello, everybody. Hope you're okay. I feel like death warmed up, but we're all good. It's only a cold. I'm sure we can sort it out. And we're joined with John as well. And I'm sure we're meant to be getting joined by Matt, but, you know, he did say. So, yeah, I was going to say now. Yeah, so it has been a week since my cat, yeah, he is coming on, it's passed away. So, I don't know. For me, the week has gone very, very fast. It's going too fast for my liking. Getting too bloody close to my birthday. Yay! Sorry. Yeah, my birthday's not till next month anyway. Thank goodness. Yeah. So let's see who's in the chat. So let's go to the top. We have got Becky Sutton. We've got Explorer McKenny. And we've got Sue. Now we're going down, 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 down. We've got John, who's here, Colonel. And we've got Anthony, I am. And we now have...
Bucket bitches. Oh, John,
Matt.
sorry.
Oh, no, no.
How are you doing?
Good here.
John,
Good.
I hope you don't get offended, but you're starting to look white. What's going on?
Hang on. Just I need a little bit of TLC on the controls here. Hold on. Let me just get it. Let me just get it.
All right, Jackie, you're going to get cancelled with speech like that.
Yeah, you are. Cancelled 100%.
But he has. He's either that or he's really, really ill. He's gone just like, what? I know he's not that color. I know him in real life.
John Shamol. Yeah.
Hello, well known, unknown.
Yeah. John Shamol.
Yep. Ooh, so you're sporting a bit of a beard going on now, have you, Matt?
Yeah, well, I just haven't shaved for a couple of days.
Oh, that's what it is. Hi, DR. And sorry about your dog.
That really is what it is. Because I haven't applied it. It just grows.
Yeah. Who else? Hope everybody's good. I do have another video coming out next week, and then I'm gonna have to do more filming.
Oh, you noticed how white my hairs are as well. I would be a white bearded bastard if I let it grow.
Yeah, you would be. And then you could say you got more hair on your chin than you got on your head.
Yeah.
It's just really weird because I even know that bloody top that you're wearing is darker than that. It's gone really, really white. Hi, Philip.
We swap races, and you could be white. I'll be black. But I could just start. There we are.
Yeah. Have you done something to your settings or something, John?
No,
or is it just your internet being an ass?
Just me light, that's all.
Yeah, that's it. You're making yourself.
There is control to touch up and all that, but I don't need that. I just need the correct light in me.
Yes, Anthony, I did have fun at the concert. I did have fun at the concert. And I've got another concert to go near the end of the month.
Good stuff.
So yeah, I've got another one to go to, so that'll be fun as well.
Now, Jackie, you're coming to Armageddon, aren't you?
No, I've got no money.
Yes, because Will said he will pick you up.
I know he did, but I'm not going with no money. How the hell am I going to drink?
Sneaky bottles of Lidl's spirits.
What date is it on again? It's on the 25th, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sure
Think hard now.
One, I've not paid for Armageddon because obviously didn't think I was going. And 2, there was something else. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm at the concert the day before.
Oh, wow. Oh. Yeah, but you could just get up
Is it?
and go.
Jeez. Yeah, I know. Will rang me up and I just said no. Just leave it. I'm sorry, but I don't
Oh.
like scavenging drinks. I feel bad.
Well, I think we'd all be on the sly ones.
Yeah, sly ones, but you know, and then if you get caught, you know, it's not good, really. Because that would be me sat there with no fucking drink, and I'd be like, "Well, so when is Will going back to his car?" Oh, I don't know.
But I would just carry mine in a colostomy bag with a little pipe, a little sort of like tap on the end of it, and just sort of fill it up.
I know what you mean. Oh my days, warm. So my temperature keeps going up and down as well, and it's definitely not my hormones.
Well, if you change your mind, you know where we'll be.
Oh yeah, I've got Will's number anyway, but yeah, I know. Well, like I said, feeling like this as well, it just doesn't help. I feel like death wounded. But I've had things to do, so it's not like I've sat in the house. I've just had to go out and do things. So, and then I'm at clinic up the road.
So can I ask for a rundown on the cat? God bless his soul or her soul. Can I have a rundown? How old? You know, any stories to do with the cat? Did it, you know, like leap off the roof of the house one time, land on the back of the car when it was going? You know, any kind of like stories like that?
No, he was just he was well known for being very, very vocal. What is that background noise? I don't either. Well, anyway, right, I'll do it again. Where's it coming from? It's very peculiar. Yeah, he's always been very, very vocal, and if he wanted something, he would just come over, meow at you. It's got to be something to do with my bloody audio. I don't know why, because I've not changed anything. But anyway, he would look at something if he wanted it. So you'd come over, meow at you, and then he'd be either putting his paw up like that. It's weird, though. This is really annoying me. Why is it doing that? It's never done it before.
Not me.
No. Let's have a look. Audio. Well, I'm going to do that and click it. Click it again. That's very odd. Yeah, because it's got echo cancellation on. And I already turned it off and turned it on, so I'll do it again.
Well, I've got a story. We had a cat called Marley, and it was at Bridgewater Street, big 4-bedroom house. And like the back door was like to the side of the house, a 90-degree corner with her. But I come home one day and I went round the back and I seen the enemy cat, the local enemy cat, like creeping in to get at Marley's food, you know, and the back door were open. So it went in, and then I got my mate to go. Oh, I went round the front, and at the same time we both like closed the doors so it couldn't get out of the kitchen and all that lot. Then I went and got Marley. We were upstairs, and I threw him in the kitchen, and it just you know, the cat's trying to get out, and they were locked in the kitchen, so loads of pans and all that went on the floor, but it was just what I had to do. You know what? See you were boss. You know, like we'd suspected the cat of being in and eating Marley's food already. So we thought it
Turn the echo cancellation on or off.
I did. I've turned it off, and now I'm going to turn it on again.
All right.
Where are we again? Audio.
1, 2, 3. No, maybe do it for yourself, Jackie.
Yeah, I am doing.
Who should by now have headphones?
I can't fucking get them at the moment. I'm paying out shit at the moment. I've got 2 jackies. Yeah, I'm just checking. I've not got it on my phones.
Sound all right now.
Good. I just left it off
now.
a little bit longer. Yeah, I've just got 3 phones at the moment until I get my SIM card sorted out. Because I've got my new phone, but the SIM card that I meant to swap over, it's been messed up. So
And, another one with the same cat. I felt something at the side of the chair near the telly, and I've put my head and leaned down. It's in between like the radiator and the chair, and the cat with her, and he's jumped up and poked me on my nose and pulled me down a little bit in a particular area. And I remember that when I were a youth, like 10-year-old or 11, and like as I'm growing up, when I did get a spot, it come on the spot where the cat first up to me, and it's the spot that you've never. It's a mighty spot. I've done 10 feet with that spot on a squirt. You know what I mean? Honestly, and them are a couple of like stories with the cat.
this bloody noise is annoying me.
You've got echo again.
I know. I've just turned it off again. And now I'm going to turn it back on again. It's just doing me. I didn't know.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes, still doing it.
Is it right? I'll turn it back and put it back. I don't know why I'm getting double voice. I've got nothing else on in the background. Right. I've put echo cancellation back on again. So I don't know what else to do at the moment. I will eventually get headphones, but I've just yeah.
Jackie can't afford Poundland headphones. She can't
wait
afford Poundland headphones.
Book review later on this book here, and the bit you can't see is why I'm no longer talking to white people about race. But it's a bestseller. It's what it says all over it. Sunday Times bestseller and all that. You know, blistering Paris Lees. You know, Emma Watson. The most important book for me this year, honestly, you know, but we'll do a book review after, and I'll go through 2 pages, like under 20, and then I'll explain what's wrong with the book, if that's all right. Just another one we can do another time is David Ossologa, Black and British. It's another book we can do another time. But this is my first ever like talking about what's written in a book. I have said on streams that I've read books and stuff like that, but like, you know, I haven't gone into any more detail than that. But I can show you this book after and show you about it, and we'll get on with it. But that's one of the things I'd like to do. So if that's all right.
Yeah, that's cool. And who else have we got? Hi, Adrian. What a sound really weird. Yeah, that's fine. Right, yeah, like I said, Fast is very, but it was very, very vocal. And basically, if you wanted something, he would tell you. You'd either look at something or you'd point it with his paw if you wanted something. And he always, any cat that came into the house, he always tried to befriend them, which was pretty cool. So it's just a very, very easygoing cat.
Your voice isn't, your sound's not good, Jackie, at all, honestly. It really isn't. And I've muted up, it's certainly not me, but I think it's your side. So,
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised the headphones are in the wrong place. Don't understand. No, because it'll be on me, whoops. My camera. I don't bloody know what's going on.
Have you got a headphone jack on your phone, or is it a USB?
Be USB. They don't do them anymore on the Google Pixels. Trying to think. Oh God! If it doesn't start doing as it's bloody told, I'll end up going to my laptop. I don't want to though. Who have we got? Perry Webb. Hello. Oh, this is annoying me.
£3.99 for a pair of USB-C headphones with earbuds and microphone on eBay.
Right, I will get some. Pain in the ass. That's if they work on this, because this one's a bit particular. I had to get a new power unit. Was it a power unit? Yeah, because it just completely died. I was on somebody's live, and next minute, everything just went. We're awful. So let's see. Yeah, I will buy some. I will buy some. So don't worry about that, because it's pissing me off already, and I'm the one that's dealing with the crappy sound. So I mean, the other headphones that I've got, they don't work in this. Yet they worked. Where the fuck did I just put them? I haven't moved. They're there. But yet they worked in my laptop things. They never worked. They've never worked in this computer. So I don't bloody know. Hi, Dave.
You plug them in, and then you've got to change your audio input source in StreamYard then.
Yeah, I will do. Right, I'm going to try it on here and see if it works. Oh no, there's shit on a fucking stick. Hold on. Fucking see.
It's usually the red port is for microphone, and I assume the USB is for the earphone bit of it, is it?
Oh shit, I'd have to go around the back. It might not work on here. It means pulling it all out. Yeah, I bet you it's round the back. Let's see.
Well, they're lit up.
Yeah, it's lit up, but I put it in one.
Yeah, and then you've got to change it in StreamYard under audio.
Right, I'm going to do that now. Right.
It doesn't matter too much about your microphone. It's just your headphones you want to kind of get working, and then they'll be enough to kind of stop the echo coming back through.
Where are we? It says speakers. It doesn't come up with bloody headphones on it.
Well, speaker is what you dial in, and then you change it to the one that is, speaker means your audio output, basically. Speaker output, yeah.
No, I can still hear you. What the fuck? On the computer. So why the hell? Hold on. Is it stopped echoing? No. It happens.
Well, I don't know if we're still coming out through your thing. Can you hear us through your headphones? But you change the speaker thing down to be the one that's the one that it says is the new device. So audio output, or what are your options under speaker when you go on speaker? What does it say?
I don't know, but it's gone onto my computer now. It sounds it's not echoing, but I can hear it on my computer instead. But it's not on them unless they've gone faulty. I don't bloody know.
It did sound okay then.
Yeah.
I'll take it. These are not working anyway.
Well, what were your options under speaker? What did you have listed?
Let me have a look. Let's have a little look. I had on audio. Oh shit! What did I have it on? Speakers, high definition audio device. See, it's echoing again.
And what's the other options you've got?
We have got Oh, yeah. Default speakers, high definition and audio device. Then we've got...
So that'll be the sound coming out of your computer, then, out of the speakers of the computer. What other ones have you got?
We've got communications, and that's speakers, high definition and audio device. We've got speakers, high definition audio device, and speakers. Why did they both say the same?
Well, when you plug their headphones in, you try one and we'll speak, and then try the other one and we'll speak, and try the other one and we'll speak, and it should knock it off and come out through the headphones eventually. You know, you'd have to go through each one and see which one comes out.
Right, I'll try. I've got a funny feeling I probably haven't put my fucking speakers in properly, because I didn't really test anything like a right numpty. So we'll give it a go.
Is it a properly made machine? Will those jacks on the front work?
Should do. But if not,
Yeah.
I bet it's the ones around the back, isn't it?
Well, yeah, try on the one on the front.
Oh, I did, but okay. Because...
You can only really tell when you've got them on, but, you know.
No. I can't hear anything through it.
Well, put them on, and then you change the speaker output to the next one down, and then we speak. And if that's not it, you change it to the next one down. So yeah, can you hear us?
Right,
let's just try. Hold on.
It should say headset or something.
There's nothing on there to say headset.
Sometimes they don't. They just say speaker out, speaker out, speaker out. Yeah. So anything. No,
it's gone back through the speakers now.
Yeah.
Try this one. No.
And you definitely got it in the correct jack input on the front of the...
Yeah, because it's got a picture of a headphones on it. Yeah. It's not working. I bet you there's nothing wired to it.
Yeah, you have to plug it in on the back, and yeah.
Yeah, it probably is. Well, hopefully, if everything plays right, then yeah, we'll keep... Hopefully, if it stays like this, no echoing, will be good. If it starts echoing, it's going out the window. So, fingers crossed.
She's not using OBS, John. She's just using StreamYard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the moment, don't even ask me to do anything too fancy. My mind's just gone to mush at the moment. My mind's just left. It's left the building. Oh, I think. Oh yeah, I did an interview with Razor Kriss as well a few weeks back, so that was fun. Yeah, it is still. I can still hear it. Pissing me off.
You could try it. You've got 50-50, which is the right jack to plug it into around the back.
Yeah, I'm going to do that, actually. Let me just move some things. 1, 2, 3 phones. Right, put you there. Oh, yes, I know now.
3 phones. She's a drug dealer.
I keep getting told that, but one's getting rid of. I always have 2 phones, though, because you always need a backup. But I just need to transfer stuff from one phone to the other, and then I'll get rid of it, because it'll annoy me. Right. Yeah. Boris, it's all your fault. Right.
There she goes.
Right. What do with them? Oh, there they are. Having a spanner attack again. Right, let's move this mouse. Uh-oh, better not press anything I shouldn't. Right. Let's have a little look. Look at this cord's long enough, isn't it? I can't use... I've tried my wireless ones on it. It won't attach.
Well, there's no wireless card in it.
No, there isn't. Fucking blind.
Probably. If you've got something wireless to connect to it. Right. this is the moment of truth. Can you hear us now? Or
No.
and you have to change those settings in
Yeah, I'm going to do it
thing
now.
again. Yeah.
Let's just move this around because I'm not taking it out and put it back again. I am going to move this fucking mouse. I knew it was a bad thing to put it where it is. I can't see a fucking thing. Because I've not moved this over or anything. Audio. Let's try it again.
So we can speak to you and say things to you, and as you change it, you can see whether it comes out through their headphones. I don't know whether they have to be powered with the USB, but yeah, I don't know whether they have to be.
No, it's gone back onto the computer. I don't think these are working.
So what did it come out of then? Out of a speaker on the front of the computer?
One's on the computer and one's on the actual speakers that I've got separate, because obviously it sounds better.
Well, the ones that the speakers coming out of,
yeah,
you should take that plug out and plug your headphones into that one.
Yeah, I've got to fucking find which one it is now. Can't see a fucking thing round here. It's so dark. Where the hell did I just put that now? Let's take that one out. I thought I had actually, to be honest. Probably unplug something like, I don't know.
Take it out of the speakers one because it's probably only got one speakers out.
Yeah, it probably has.
And plug the head.
Oh dear.
Torch time.
Yeah, I've got a torch somewhere. Quite a good torch. If I can find the fucking thing. It's charged up as well. There it is.
It's exciting times, folks. Jackie Green with headphones.
And a torch.
This is, yeah.
Right, let's have a look at this torch. Right, where are we? See what these speakers are plugged into. What's that plugged into? Yes, it's doing my tree in.
Yeah.
Whoops. My pound note fell. Oh, that's where that's meant to be. Oh well. I take that one out. Yeah, I did. Where the fuck did that go? It was two.
Some speakers have got a earphone jack on the speakers as well, so you can plug them into the speakers.
Yeah, I might bloody do that.
And it cuts it off, and then it definitely comes out through the headphones then.
Yep. Let me just see where everything is first. Might just have a look. Oh shit! Put the fucking tower on the wires like a right numpty. This is why I'm meant to be tidy in this room. Everything's just falling down.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, I've unplugged my mouse like a spanner because it's the same color as the freaking headphones. You know what?
Plug it in the front.
What me?
Mouse.
Yeah, should do really, but it's quite long. It's fucking huge. It's a gaming mouse. Put it back where it belongs, actually. All right.
We can still hear sound come out of the speakers.
Yep. Right. What did I do with them? Okay, I've lost my headphones.
So you must have your speakers must still be plugged in.
Yeah, they still are. But I'm going to have a look on these speakers in a minute to see if there's anything like a jack that I can plug in. And then hopefully that will cut out the feedback on them. So I'm going to do that. But let's move everything around first, because I've got a lot of stuff on this desk. Not a very big desk. What did I do with them? Right, let's just do this first. So I can see everything. Right, I've got to move a bunch of stuff again.
Right. Unusual Pets has been a member for 17 months. So
Oh,
congratulations.
cool, Leah. Thank you, Leah. 17 months. Goes quick, doesn't it? Flies when you're having fun. Or while Jackie's having a fight with the blue speakers. Right. That's a water conditioner. Gonna move things. So you've got me bloody gargoyle there. Gargoyle.
Hello, Melissa.
She's been twerking and knocking the. I've not been bloody twerking, you lying item. Bloody twerking.
You know you're on mute as well, John, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah. On a glue stick, but I've got loads of glue sticks, so I'm not bothered. The hell is that? Oh, it's a crystal. I got that.
On, find a pin speaker, jackpot.
I don't think there is any on this.
No.
Nope, there isn't.
So you should have unplugged the speaker from the back of the computer, unplugged the headphones into that jack.
Yeah, no, I couldn't see where the fuck that was.
Well, it would be the only wire coming out of the headphone jack, speaker jack.
I know, but I've plugged in that many fucking wires. I've got the bloody printer on. I've got a few things. Oh no, I've unplugged that. There was another camera because I had a separate camera, like room camera for the room. That's when I had that. That's when I had that escaped snake, and then I found out where, because it got out again for the second time outside, and then ate a budgie. But people are having fun. Do you know what, John? I'm going to put myself on mute. You do your bloody review. But people are not bored shitless.
She could just plug things in then and see if she can hear you.
Right, Jackie's still working on that. So yeah, let me just Rini Edo Lodge, black woman, 20 odd when she written this book. She's 36 at the moment. 2017 it was written. Yeah, and I mean, if you look into her, she's like a woke feminist. That's what I'm going to say about the woman. And Sunday Times bestseller, The Spectator, a revelation, undoubtedly essential. The Observer, a wake-up call to a nation in denial. You know, like bestseller and all that. Oh, why? Honestly, guys, honestly. So obviously, the best rights for black people is about slavery and race. Them are the books that you'll see them write. And both these books, David Ossologa and Rini Edo Lodge, are not like particularly connected or anything. He's a university guy in Manchester. I think he has an MBE or an OBE, and he were also one of the primary supporters of the Edward Colston statue going in the river in Bristol. But anyway, go on, Jackie, talk to us.
Yeah, she's still doing her thing.
So I mean, so obviously it's about slavery and historical things and stuff like that. And you'd expect it to be historical, but even somebody with just a basic grasp of the slave trade will know that this book's wrong. So we'll go to page 2, and it reads. I'll read the little paragraph out. So during the course, I learned that it was possible to jump on a train and visit a former slave port in 3 hours. And I did just that, taking a trip to Liverpool. Liverpool had been Britain's biggest slave port. 1.5 million African people had passed through the city's ports. So that's what it says. Now, if you know anything about the slave trade and stuff like that, they called it the triangular trade. That's what they called it, the triangular trade. So goods was loaded on ships in England. Them ships went to Africa. They were unloaded. Slaves were put on. They went to America. Then the slaves were off. Then the goods in America, cotton and all that, were put on. Then they came back to. No slaves ever passed the ports of Liverpool. And if there were black people there were more probably ship people than anything like that. And at the time, it was illegal anyway on British soil to have a slave at the time. That's what it was on British soil. So that's like page 2. Now, you know, like, I've got to give her due. She's 20 odd and all that lot, but she hasn't really done any of her research to get such a little thing in order, wrong in the book. Now, there was another incident in the 1919 race riot across the UK, and this was in Liverpool. And the guy in question was called Charles Wotton in Liverpool. So on June the 4th, 1919, a Caribbean man was...
Right, John, I'm going to stop you. I think you've got 2 mics on. I think you've got your webcam on one side. It's not me.
It sounds all right to me.
Well, I'm hearing feedback. When he's talking, I can hear it.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
I can't.
Yeah.
But he can only have, he can only have one mic input at a time for StreamYard. So even if he had 2 mics connected to the computer, it'll only accept one mic input at a time.
Yeah, but it's not doing it now. But I'm gonna mute myself and then we'll listen. Okay, sorry, John.
What about now? Let's check it now first. Is it okay now?
Sounds all right, yeah.
Jacket, does it sound all right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah.
So Charles Wotton, 2019, and let me get you a bit of the drift here now. So let me get you a bit of the scene set. So these people were all sailors who were docked at Liverpool, and in them days, crews would have had animosity between other crews because it's a job and stuff like that. They'd be bustling to get better positions on some of the ships when they were hiring and stuff like that. So the black dudes have gone to a bar and they've gotten a bit of a scrape with some Scandinavians. In the book, it says white people, but you could specifically said it was Scandinavians, but it was another ship crew. So again, the camaraderie and the stuff between the crews is always big, right? This is always big. So so the Caribbean man was stabbed in the face by 2 white men after an argument over a cigarette. Numerous fights followed, with police ransacking homes where they knew black people had lived. The forensic.
I think his audio's not working. It's doing it again. It's weird.
What's it say? What are the chat saying?
Well,
Can
you
the
were
chat
sounding.
hear
I
me?
thought you were sounding better before. If you tap your mic, make sure that you're using that mic in front of you. Just tap the front of it. Yeah, that's
Yeah, you
definitely
are.
working.
Good.
Yeah, but you were sounding a bit louder before, and
Yeah.
as you lean away from it, you're getting a bit quiet. But,
Yeah, exactly. You lean
How am I
back.
sounding now?
Better.
All right.
Everything good there? Yeah. No
Yeah.
echo.
Better. Yeah.
Well, that's Jackie.
I can hear. I can hear better now. That's better. Much better. Sorted. Go on. Caribbean guy.
Yeah. So they raided homes where they knew they were black people lived. It says the frenzy resulted in one of the most horrific race hate crimes in British history. 24-year-old black seaman Charles Wootton was accosted by an enraged white crowd and thrown into King's Docks. As he swam desperately trying to lift himself out the water, he was pelted with bricks until he sank under the surface. Sometime later, his lifeless body was dragged out of the dock. It was a public lynching. And
God.
but it's not particularly enlightening on all the facts coming up to it. What it doesn't say that there was 3 policemen injured and one of them was shot at from the house where these guys were. That's what it doesn't tell you. One was shot in 2 of them was shot in like the face or that kind of area. And I think another one was just a flesh wound. And it was off the people in the house. Now, they couldn't say whether Charles Wootton had fired any weapon, but he ran out of the house and escaped. And in them days, these kind of crimes, guys, just didn't happen. In Liverpool, you didn't have people shooting at the police and stuff like that. Just did not happen. And there was a crowd and he was chased down to the docks. Whether he was pelted with anything, there's no account about that. But, like, these things happened across the country. So there's articles in all different newspapers at the time specifically about this case where it tells you exactly what else happened on the run up to it. You know what I mean? So, like, very deceptive. And obviously it sounds horrific. It sounds absolutely horrific. But then when you look into the case, there's always more to the case. But, it's a well-documented case. And so this is an award-winning, selling Sunday Times bestseller of a book. And I've got to say, though, if this was somebody like a white guy or me or you, Matt, this would be criticised beyond belief. But because it's by a woke black person who's a box ticker, they can get away with it.
Yeah.
And
just
I've read all the book. I've read all the book like 2 or 3 times, and I've had the book a couple of years, and it's really difficult. But these are the things all in the book that they say, and it does sound absolute the biggest public lynching and all this. They just don't tell you all the story. And in this one, in the 2019 race rights in this one, and this guy even did a documentary, a video documentary about it, but doesn't tell you the truth. Now, when you listen to kids who listen to it for the first time, you see them looking enraged, but they haven't been shown what's behind the book and all the history, to the particular. Now, there is a blue plaque in Liverpool of this Charles Wootton, and I'm going to go down to it and I'm going to get a video done and just call them out on the fakeness, because there's loads of people went to open that blue plaque. You know what I mean? And the author's now 36, but the book is full of stuff like that all the way through the book, But, it's a Sunday Times bestseller. Fucking hell, Emma Watson Emma Watson says it's mint. You know what I mean? Emma Watson.
Yeah, she's a bit woke.
The Daily Telegraph, powerful voice.
Yeah. Sounds like an old man trying to come through. It does, doesn't it, dear?
Sorry, no, yeah, the Daily Telegraph, a vital dialogue from a powerful voice. Just a load of shit, guys. It's just a load of shit, and you can do your own research. Remember what I said, Charles Wood, and look into it. You know, and there's loads of articles in different papers across the country, but at that time there was more trouble in other areas. But you know, like the way they make it out to be, but like these were seamen, so they would have been jostling for getting best positions on ships and stuff like that. So yeah, you're gonna get trouble with them in the bars and stuff between crews. Now, is it because one's black, one's white? I doubt it. I think it's more to do with the job and the shit and stuff like that. And for years before, there's been people of colour coming over on ships to England, especially to Liverpool. You know what I mean? Traveling, you know, doing goods and stuff like that. So, but yeah, so you know that's what we're faced with. Kind of changing, you know, our history now. Obviously, you know, it's not nice that he got killed, but I just want to know the truth, me. I don't want half made up bullshit, one-sided books and talks about. I want to know the truth, and I'm lucky that, you know, I didn't have anyone to guide me to this. I knew the truth before I seen this book. I learned the truth years ago, me, and I could question the book straight away with facts and telling you how it is. But obviously, I went and bought the book. It's no use just talking about it sometimes. Well, that's what I do. If I got an issue with something and I wanted to, I'll study it, look into it. I'll look into the book. So that's book review on a woke box ticking black person. Woke box ticking black person. Feminist. It's
What
probably
I don't understand,
the why I or no all that lot.
yeah, what I didn't understand from what you sort of related there was this black guy was stabbed in the face because of a cigarette argument. So he was the one that was attacked. So then he goes back. So then he goes back to his house, but the police raid his house, according to the story. But I mean, he's the one who's been attacked. So why do the police go to his house to get him when he's the one that's been attacked?
Well,
injured?
They was being aggressive as well, though. They was fighting with the guys. I get it. He was stabbed in face and all that, but they were fighting the guys. But you know, like no matter how it happened and how it finished, the relationship to what the book says and to how other people feel, because it does. When I said that, you was like, wow. But there's so much more into the story that they don't tell you, which is what we go on about the media all the time. But you know, there is most of the reports are more or less the same about it. But yeah, he did get attacked at first, and like you said, and you know, like the way in the book it says white men. They didn't say anything about him being another crew, a Scandinavian crew, you know, who were in the bar at the same time, which they could have said. But 1
And
minute.
also, okay.
Oops.
Another one.
Oh, right. Fair enough.
Interesting.
Yeah, somebody was saying they reckon it's probably could be StreamYard, so it could be.
Well, it sounds all right to me, but then what people are hearing could be different. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be.
Sounds fine to me.
Oh,
but,
yeah, Matt's clear. But yeah, he's going through something else, though. So, yeah.
Yeah, Matt knows how to fiddle with audio stuff.
Yes, he does. But don't forget, I only just got this computer back. I forgot what day did it? Tuesday. So, yeah. Got it back. So, got it sorted. It's having issues on mine last night. Oh, there you go. So, not the only one then. But it was playing up on yours later, then it's StreamYard.
Sorry.
Mm.
If you want to do an audio test or something, I can remotely connect to your machine. You can plug your headphones in, and I'll go through it with you because there's
I've thrown them in the bin. I think there's an issue because I went round the back where exactly I found the place where the speakers was, took it out, plugged that in, nothing. The light comes on because there's two little connections, one for the USB and one for the jack.
Well, what you don't know is the jack actually the microphone, and is the USB meant to be the headphones? And if it is, you might not have the drivers installed for the headphones. So it may be coming up in your list with an exclamation mark saying driver not found. So if you get that sorted, suddenly ping, audio will come through the headphones, but you may have to sort that out. I can go through with you when we're not on here. I can do a remote with you, and don't throw them in the bin just yet, because you might find that jack is actually the microphone bit.
All right. I thought it was different. Okay. They might be rescued from the bin then.
Yeah, don't give up on it just yet, because it sounds like there's something weird going on there.
Yeah, definitely. The racist ideology wasn't a challenge, which made it worse. Yeah. Wasn't, yeah. Yeah.
David, is John back now? Because I was going to ask him something else as well. Just, something that stood out from what you said as well. Is like they went round this house and they were shot at, but who shot at them? Was it white people? Was it black people? I mean, again, it's really important to know that. And,
well, I think it says it was a residence that they were staying at, so we can only presume that, like, there were black people in the residence. That's what we can presume, and it does say that in quite a few of the articles. Yeah, with their lodgings or something like that. But they don't say whether or not the particular shooter were identified. But that's what happened. Then he ran. But like, it's bad and all that. But the fact that, like, you don't have to mention all that, then you know what I mean? It's just like.
But if they haven't identified the shooter, they don't know that it's the original guy who was injured. And there's a lot of assumptions going on, and Chinese whispers, and everybody's, sort of going after the scapegoat, the black guy, as if he's done the shooting. But it might have been somebody else who was in the house.
Yeah.
Well, it may be, but they don't say that. As far as I'm concerned, they must think everyone in the house is like black or one of the group of sailors. But no, there is. When you look through some of the reports and that, it could be. They're more or less all the same, and it told you what happened and who got injured and that. But these sort of things didn't happen. And it goes on. A lot of the reports say that these kind of things just don't happen in the streets of any town or city in them days in like the UK.
Wow, it's not very well heard of for things like that to happen even these days, is it? Like people opening fire on the bloody police. It's a bit extreme, like,
Yeah, just a bit.
People having the weapons, and B, having the stupidity to start opening fire on the police. I mean, that's not going to end well, is it? You think you're going to take on the might of the British police or the British Army? You've got to be insane.
Definitely. I would want to take on the police anyway.
And like I said about the bit at the beginning, the triangular trade and the book, how it makes it sound like 1.9 million slaves came through the ports of Liverpool. They came on ships to Liverpool, but it just never happened like that. Now, like, think you're only 20 odd, but it's not like fucking Sunday Times goddamn blood clot bestseller. Sunday Times bestseller on it. So they checked like the history. Though they know nothing. Just so dumb. But there's nobody, anyone who does a bad review of this book gets cancelled, even though it's all full of shit. You know what I mean? Honestly, you couldn't make it up.
That's bad.
You couldn't make it up. Honestly, and this is what we're faced with. And a lot of these books, are in the universities. There's something. There's really backwards, kiddie, messing kids' heads up books that are in kids' schools. I've talked about it, man. You know, like when I become a local councillor, I'm fucking going in. I'm going in, man. I'm going in on these books and I'm going to call them out.
Yeah.
Good God. Yeah, I wouldn't want to hear that crap. It's awful, them books. At least I know which books to miss.
But yeah, so I mean, I've always been vocal of like traditional man, me, you know, all that lot. You know, I can accept things, but like, I don't want things shoved down my throat. I don't.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Subjected to that, and then forced to say something that they don't believe in.
Yep. And half of them don't even like the bloody truth. No, they want to know it, and then once you tell them that they don't like it. Idea evolved. John, what is your local council? Lancashire. Yes, it is. And
Oldham.
Yeah, Oldham. Pain in the arses. It would have been a tinderbox in 1990. Because people thought all the people coming in were nicking jobs part of the race riot. Yep. And we were actually just talking about the video at the moment where that migrant tried grabbing that 17-year-old, which is pretty bad as well. So watch that video, and then I bet a few people talking about it today. So it's just, I don't know, it's getting worse. It really is. So what have you got planned, Matt?
I just asked ChatGPT to give me a critique on the book, so I'm just reading that. What have I got planned? Well, I was out today filming a school in Bristol, and also checking out another location that we could go and explore together as a group. You know, so I'm having well, I've uploaded some drone footage so we can all have a little look at it. But this weekend we might be in London doing some exploring. Don't know exactly quite where, but we're planning to do something up there perhaps. So
oh, nice. Oh, hi Tom on a mission. Hello Kevin. Hope everybody's good. Feedback then from Jackie's too. Yeah, well, obviously I had to use the phone, and that was a pain in the ass. And Simon, it was Simon's tablet, because my other one that I'd had it switched off that long, it would have needed updating. But I don't really use it. I've used it a handful of times and I just couldn't be bothered with it. So yeah, I just get bored of all these other gadgets. I just can't be bothered with them. Like I said, I'm meant to be getting with this phone another a foldable Chromebook. I won't use it. I've got another Chromebook down here somewhere, and I lent it to my daughter, and then she gave us it back, and I'm like, what the hell am I going to do with this thing? So yeah, that's probably something else I'm going to probably get rid of. Submarine. Oh, I see. Leah's going living in the bath, is she? So like I said, I've got a few bloody appointments next week at the bloody. I've got one at the hospital and another one at a clinic. The joys. But there you go. So there was something else. I remember. Like I said, I've got this other video that will get built up for next Thursday. So it won't take that long to edit, hopefully. That was quite fun, actually.
Well, ChatGPT is saying here that there's been it's attracted serious criticism from academics and general readers. It's overgeneralization. The title and tone can make it sound as if all white people are being blamed or dismissed rather than a specific subset. Why some readers feel alienated or unfairly grouped together, which can undermine the author's goal of fostering understanding. Critics argue that sweeping language like white people risks mirroring the same type of stereotyping it condemns, as in treating individuals as a monolith. It shuts down dialogue. And the stance of no longer talking about race with white people is counterproductive. As in, like, she says this is like game over, which obviously is. There's lacks of practical solutions. The book basically identifies a lot of problems, structural racism, unconscious bias, white privilege, but gives few concrete strategies for a change. So she's just criticizing, and not looking for any, sort of answers. A lot of readers were asking, well, where do we go now, as a roadmap? And she simplifies the social dynamics. So some sociologists argue that Edo Lodge sometimes presents issues such as class, gender, migration too narrow through a racial lens. And it's basically a book written on reliance on personal experience. And she says much of the evidence is just anecdotal or experimental rather than statistical or academic. Yeah. And then there's limited engagement with dissenting voices. So the book rarely debates or deconstructs counter arguments in depth. So basically, she's not speaking to people who have a different view than her. And it's got a perceived political bias.
Walk black ethnic minority feminist. That's what they're like. They won't talk to you. They won't debate with you or anything like that. But yeah, but like you wouldn't see that kind of thing if you didn't know about it. You wouldn't see that kind of thing. But it's just honestly, and these books like the BBC put Black and British in. It's on one of the websites. You know what I mean? It's just wrong, and it portrays everyone. And like you said there, she generalizes and portrays everyone. That's like what they all do, because anyone who's outside an hotel, doesn't matter whether they're a little kid, a grandma, an uncle, a dad, a 5 or anything, they're a Nazi fascist. So they're saying it to everyone. And my argument is, no, it's not like that. Then if so, then every Muslim is a terrorist. I'm just saying, that's what they're saying about every white person, and it's wrong. It shouldn't never go that way, but that's the kind of world we live in, unfortunately, guys. It is. Poor whitey, honestly.
Yeah.
Poor, have you heard me? Poor whitey.
Give over you.
It's saying, summary of negative points: generalization, as in lumps all white people together; shuts down discussions, i.e. alienates potential allies; lack of solutions, i.e. there's no clear path forward given; narrow lens, i.e. reduces all inequality to race; the tone is too angry or accusatory; the anecdotal evidence, this not academically rigorous, so it's not been well researched; and political bias is it echoes to one side of the debate.
Yep.
So, yeah.
See, we've had a fucking proper book review bashing, you know what I mean? Big John, and Matt comes on after.
And that is that's what ChatGPT just gave me. And I asked it for, like a critical review. And that's what it's just given me.
Yeah. Cool. There you go. Yeah. Oh, dear.
And I mean, it did actually say as well, it's paradoxical. What does it say? I'll read it out as it says. It's paradoxical because it's refusing to talk about race whilst writing a book about it. So that's kind of like, I've had enough of talking about race. I'm not going to talk about race. Oh, here's a book on race. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it goes to Lenny Henry. And he's writing a book about reparations, and then he's saying that like 19 million's odd. Now, like what they say about reparations. This is what the left will say, but it's the generational wealth that you've had, you know, because we've had cotton, we wear cotton clothes and stuff like that. We had looms and that, and because we dug for oil, you know, and all stuff, we've had all the nice stuff, and the stuff we take off them, we've had all nice. That's what they always say when you go on about it. And so even us who have no involvement in it, we benefited from it because we've had cotton clothes and we've ate sugar all our lives and all that lot. But like Lenny don't realise that he's had part of that. He's come over here, been born, then he's had sugar, he's had cotton. Yeah, so he owes the reparations that he thinks he's gonna get. He owes it. You know what I mean? It's just mad. That's the only logical thing you can see on reparations, and you know, like.
I mean, Lenny Henry used to do reverse racism, didn't he? Because he would do characters that were taking the piss out of his own race, you know? And then he sort of like flipped it now and gone, oh yeah, but that was the old me. Now this is the new woke me now. And it's like, well, hang on, mate. That's like you could say, well, Jim Davidson, you know, they had to pop at him because he had like his chalky, you know, sketch and it's like, you know, let's cancel him. Well, all right, then let's cancel Lenny Henry because he was also, you know, taking the piss out of his own race.
You know, like honestly, you just couldn't make it up, and what it's like, you know, to live in this day and age, and the kind of things that go on about, you know, and you know, like, well, what do I think? Like, ask me what I think, because my dad's from Jamaica, so his ancestors were slaves from Africa. That's 100%. It goes that far back. So what do I think of it? Well, I just think that I live in Britain. And obviously, Britain has given a lot to the world, even though everyone will say it's negative. They have given a lot of stuff to the world. And, you know, the industrial age, the powerhouse that powers the world now and all that, we did that. And, you know, like, we stopped slavery. We seen that it's right. What a lot of people don't talk about is that, like, the first person, William Wilberforce, he was a committed Christian. So Christianity had to do with that he wanted to stop these people being enslaved. But you can look further into it that, like, the Christians were nearly as bad because they paid them to be slaves or something like that. But anyway, but you know, like, so there's a lot going round into it. And to blame people now from what a minority of people did years ago is just the wrong thing to do. But that's how the left and how the woke mob will attack you. You know what I mean? And it's just Lenny Henry, honestly, he's gone him. If you ever see him, we like to go. We went and confronted a guy called Keene Andrews. Keene Andrews. I'm sure that's his name. Keene Andrews. And he said a few things. We went confronting him in Manchester at some book talk.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you know, there were a lot of people who were exploited, you know, like children used to work in the looms in Yorkshire. You know, there was child labor in all these places. You had women and children working down the mines in Wales, you know, in terrible conditions. And sometimes I don't think they were even being paid. They were just kind of like extra labor force, you know, like only the husband would be paid. They were just down there sort of trying to help the husband so he could get through his day.
Yeah, the workhouses, weren't it? When workhouses were like them kind of people did. But you're right, little kids losing their hands in the looms, having to catch the loom and all that lot. Whoa! And then big machines going. And but like but you know,
so
like,
is it everybody's owed reparations for everything?
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, everybody is for every single everything.
It's just ridiculous. Just sounds so ridiculous to me. And you know, like it's just mad. And all these Bristol people who threw coasted into the Bristol River. Now, that particular statue wasn't to do with slavery, but you know, like what they'll never say, they won't say that a lot of these slave people, when they built the universities and paid for them over here, they said they wanted people from all around the world to learn. and they wanted black people to learn. And the universities at Colston and him in London, whatever his name is, these public buildings he made, these were the first buildings that got people from other countries coming to the country to be taught and all that. All the leaders in Saudi Arabia have been taught in the UK. All the, all these people from generations from across the world have been taught in the UK from them times. You know what I mean? So, what has the UK given the people of the, what have we done? Do we have to feel sorry and like take the sins of our father? No, we don't have to take the sins of our fathers. You know what I mean? We don't have to take it. And I'm sure we've all learned a lesson that, like, what happened then was bad. You know what I mean? And we don't want slavery, but, like, we can say that, but there's 50 million modern day slavery people right now. No one says anything about them. No one says anything about the kids digging out the lithium in Africa. All right, like, no cunt says anything about them. No politician, no media source, no celebrity, just all a bunch of wet wipes. That's what I think. No, none of you say anything about that.
And look at China. Like people are used as slave labor in China, and that's their own population against their own population.
Yeah.
There's hardly any black people or any other races in China. They're very insular about who they let in. And so that's slavery going on a massive scale. And I mean, the thing is, if they were going to go after people for reparations, then what you're talking about is who was running the ships, because these are going to be private companies. It's not going to be the British government, is it? So you're going to be going after corporations which probably no longer exist.
Well, there's a lot of like conspiracy theory to say who done what and who took part and who was in what ship. But obviously, rich people and powerful people would have had them ships. I'm sure some lot were built, but the ships are already there. And we have to not forget that, like, Britain did well, but Portugal, Spain, France, they were all doing it, trying to get a little bit in America. But obviously, Britain's a worse one for some reason. But there you go. But can I just give you a little fact? When we banned the slave trade, the Portuguese didn't listen to us, and we're still taking slaves over. And if a particular ship carried 800 slaves, what they would do would double it up, get across as quick as they can. And even if half the slaves died, they still made the money off the 800 slaves. I'm just saying that's what Portugal did at the end of the slave trade. Just a little fact there.
I mean, where do most products come from? China? Do people stop buying them? Do people stop buying them, even though they know they're slave trade stuff? It's all slave trade, and everyone, even to this day, if you looked on Lenny Henry's bank statement, you probably find him buying loads of stuff from China on eBay, on Temu, he's probably buying stuff just like everybody else. So it's like, well, hang on then, Lenny. You are facilitating the slave trade, matey boy. So maybe you should be repaying the debt to China, for all these people in China that are suffering in China. You know what I mean? It's like, but I do agree, our leaders don't do much to stop that these days. I think they should. I've said this for a long time. I think there should be more. And I mean, the only person who's actually stood up to China is really Trump and said, like, we're not happy with the way you do business. And they're obviously doing things to undermine countries as well with all these hybrid warfare stuff and, spying and, trying to take down systems and hacking and all the things they do, and it's like, enough's enough. It's like, if you don't clean up your act, we're not trading with you, or we're going to put huge tariffs on you, clean up your act. And I mean, he's the only one who's speaking out about it. And I think,
the European Parliament a couple of years ago, some of them European Parliament members were under investigation for taking money off China. And there's a big Chinese thing going on about spying in England right now. And a former senior member of the Labour Party in Blair's days had a Chinese spy's son working for him. But, you know, like, China don't influence our politics. We don't have to worry about them. Of course they do. They influence everybody influences British politics, but they're not British. It's not for us. We're honestly, we are the donkey for the rest of the world. They're all doing us from the back all the time. I'll get all the pennies out of you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Starmer's got nothing bad to say about China. In fact, I mean, you know, he's actually praised China, and I think this ID card system now is just trying to duplicate what China has, which is a social control system.
Yeah.
You know, where they'll give you points for being a good boy and shutting your mouth. You know, and if you step out the line, you'll get like sort of, you know, sanctioned, and points will come off your ID, and then you won't be able to do this and you won't be able to do that, you know, and it's just a stepping stone. If you get that ID card system in, which is going to be electronically controlled, it's going to be a stepping stone for control, and it will just be like China, you know, and I think Starmer's actually sympathetic with China, you know, and I mean, he is on the left, and, you know, yeah, the left is kind of communism and Marxism, isn't it?
Mm.
You know, I mean, Blair was a bloody Fabian Society guy, and I mean, they're all like, you know, steeped in Marxism. And look what you got going through the university systems now. It's all left wing Marxist stuff, and it's actually, if you look at the playbook of Marxism, it's done exactly to the rule book, you know, to the playbook, to actually, you know, divide people, you know, break up people's idea of society and patriotism, so that there are no, you know, there are no races, there are no religions, there are no belief systems, there are no, you know, it's just get rid of everything. So it's all kind of like, you know, but, you know, if China was to accept loads of immigrants in, and, you know, like the rest of the world is going to have to do, it would be a different matter. But I mean, you know, there's lots of countries out there like China that won't have immigrants in. They don't allow it, and the very few they do have usually end up in bloody concentration camps. So they're all about sort of like, oh yeah, we've all got to be the same, and we're all kind of at equal level. And it's like, but it's not. That's not what it's really about. But yeah,
I mean, taking something out of this box.
It's a very political conversation, this one, which will be polarizing the audience, and some will love what we're saying, and some will hate it, and some will love me, and some will hate it. But there we are.
Don't worry, guys. I'll come in with a nice, good animal inquiry, and I have done that the past few streams. I've asked intelligent questions about animals, I think. So, and I've had some good explanations. So don't forget, I haven't forgotten, and I've got it written down in front of me.
Oh my days, that's good. So I got some more.
Can I come in with it? Can I come in with it? It's not animal, it's nature. So it's a time of the year. It's called something where trees like do more nuts. They call it summer. Hold on. Just let me. I didn't write what it. I just wrote about trees.
Autumn.
Well, besides autumn, yeah.
It's called maybe called autumn.
Oh, you're cute.
Oh, mast year. That's what it's called, mast year. So watching this guy on TikTok, and like it's sort of like, if I could describe him, he looks like Thor, blonder and all that, chiselly white guy. But he's married to like some Indonesian missus and does all about nature, and it's a mast year. So the reason for more nuts in some years is a phenomenon called a mast year, when certain trees produce an unusually large number of fruits, nuts, and seeds. They occur every 5 to 10 years, and it's a survival strategy for trees. So it's just something I learned, guys. It's amazing. They said about how it feeds all the wildlife and all that lot, and the wildlife know and all that, and this, that, and the other. It's just, I just thought I'd get that in, but thank you very much for the John going on about something that's like sort of like okay.
Yeah, Unusual Pet says the conditions are perfect for fruiting and it stops squirrels eating them all.
Mm. Yeah, that's cool. Unless they're called Charlotte and live at my friend's house.
Don't squirrels like hide all these nuts and then they forget where half of them are, and that's how things actually grow, because they've dug them in the ground and then they forget where they are and then they grow.
No, I don't know. All I know is the one at my friend's house. She's a bloody crazy one, and she bloody puts food anywhere and everywhere. And it's not really just nuts they eat. They eat bits of fruit and everything as well.
Yeah.
Because I bring what did I bring over for this time? I bought a kiwi, an apple. I brought grapes. I bought a few other bits and pieces. So yeah, they do like fruit, quite a lot of fruit. So I just do it as an association of me coming over. I bring fruit, and then she seems to be all right. She puts up with me. But other people, she's a bit funny with, so she's used to seeing me. I did actually do a video, a short, where the squirrel comes up to the squirty bottle, and she actually helps him squirt water into her mouth, and then she took food out of his mouth. So. And she's about a year old now. Yeah, she is. That's gone quick. I remember when she was a little tiny baby, and you pick her up and put her in your hand like that, a little tiny squirrel. Yeah, she's a lot bigger now. Yeah, she is a great squirrel, but yeah, I would not own one as a pet. I've seen the destruction she's done. No. She has ruined their house. She has ruined it. And even wires, and obviously with their teeth, through it straight away.
Lucky she didn't get electrocuted then. Yeah.
No, she hasn't. No, she's bloody crazy, that blue squirrel. And she knows how to. Well, obviously she uses a. She tries to open all the boxes and everything. She's a little sod. She don't miss nothing. Yeah, they see grey squirrels are vermin, but that's why. When they had the squirrel brought to him, the RSPCA said, "Oh, they were going to put it down." So my friend and Simon, he ended up with it. Ended up with her. Well, they thought it was a he, and then later on, no, it's a girl. So she got called Charlotte. Oh, hi, Charlotte.
It's just a coincidence, as you say, Charlotte, and Charlotte comes on.
But she's Charlene, isn't she? Not as Charlotte.
Is she Charlene?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah, she's Charlene. But Charles for short.
Oh.
Yeah. There you go. Now you know. There you go. She's confirmed it.
Oh. Come on, Charlene.
Charlene? I thought it was Eileen, but there you go.
Eileen. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Yeah, squirrels and foxes and things, they're kind of high maintenance. If you leave them alone, they go absolutely berserk, and they can be quite berserk even when you're there. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's very territorial. I've noticed that. Watching this snake yawning. But yeah, I wouldn't own one. I've seen what, like I said, she's done to the house, chewing everything up, and it's just like, yeah, I've got several cats, and they've not even done that much mess. And the short amount of time that she's done, she has destroyed a lot of stuff.
Is that how many cats you've got now? 7.
No, I've got 11. I've got 11 cats now.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said 7. Sorry, yeah.
No, I've got 11 cats.
Fucking 11. Oh my. Oh yeah. Well, you had
But
12. Oh, God bless it.
mind you,
I'd
you
more
did
than that.
have like 17 at one
18
point, didn't
at
you?
one point.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
lost a few.
Yeah. Some of them
I
are
did
all getting a
say,
bit older.
sorry to you about Jackie's cat to her privately. So yeah.
Yes, you did. I know you have, Leah. You got 7 cats. I've got 11 now. So yep. I've not had his ashes back yet, but I'm waiting for them.
I was considering sending a meme out, and I thought, oh, maybe I shouldn't send this to Jackie. It was a cat, and there's a priest, and he puts holy water on the cat, and the cat's going.
Oh no, I find even though I've had one died, I'm not going to turn around and fucking get offended and shit like that. I'm not. Come on, I'm not that bloody. You know what I mean? In my mind, I'll just laugh at it. I've already watched a load of bloody cat videos, cats doing stupid things, and I'm like, really? That was a few days back. But then usually Sam's trying to sleep, and there's me fucking laughing my head off, and I'm like, whoops, shit, a bit loud. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Should do somebody should do an AI exorcist one where it's like its head, the cat's head's turning round and it's like vomiting and sort of like, your mother sucks cocks in hell and all this, and then they exercise it.
Yeah.
When they finish exercising, it's like they look down. It's like, oh, it's just a dog now.
Yeah, that would be funny. That would be really funny. But yeah, I like all me funny videos and funny animal videos, prank videos. Bloody hell, I love prank videos. They are hilarious. Love all that.
Yeah. Do you think your other cats have noticed and do they notice? Yeah.
Yeah, of course they do. All animals notice. People just don't think they do. And don't forget, he was a sibling as well, because he's left behind 2 brothers and a sister. So I've still got them. So
yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Melissa. It's heartbreaking, and yeah, you lost your cat to the same illness that Bast had. So
And
the
yes.
medication only worked for so long, and we just could not fill him up. And the more food we fed him, it just did not do anything to his body. It's just like his body was just constantly burning it off. Not even, going to the toilet normally, it wasn't like he was having, the runs or anything like that. It's just like he was having several pouches 2 or 3 times a day. It was unbelievable how much food he was going through, and his body was just burning it off, burning it off, burning it off.
High metabolism. Yeah.
Yeah. And like
That's
I said,
the
medication
thyroid
increased as well, and it just didn't do anything. He was still seeing the vets. He was going for scans and stuff, and not much they could do.
Thyroid gland, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard of that. It's quite common in cats. It happens a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, still not good though, but yeah.
Oh,
I know in a couple of weeks' time I'm taking Kronos to the vets because I just want to get his teeth checked out and everything. That's one of his brothers, one of Bast's brothers. So he's even closer to me. So I mean, I watched all 4 of them being born. So but Cronus was one of them where if you took any of the cats away from the mother, they'd cry. And he didn't. He'd just fall asleep on me instead. And that's even before he had his eyes open. So he was basically, he still does it. He comes up and he put his cheek to your face. Does that so you can kiss each cheek. Because he wants his cheeks kissed. Quite funny. I'll have a look in a minute, Leah. I'll look at this phone. So I've actually put a new SIM card in. And that one would be deactivated, thrown away.
Oh, yeah, 18 years Melissa's was when, but that's quite a good age. It's a
It
good
is good
age.
age, 18. I mean, we lost one, and she was called Poppy, and she was 17 when she went.
Hmm.
But she had dementia at the end, and she lost her eyesight. Awful, really awful. Oh, that's cute. Oh,
Did I tell you I went to see Zen? I looked after the doggy I looked after, and I went up and saw him, and he was all over me. He was
yeah.
like, sort of lying on me, nuzzling into me, and then sort of lying on my feet, so I couldn't go anywhere without him knowing. He was like, but I think he was all right when I left again. But his owner's been saying he wants you, Matt. He really he wants you, and I'm like, you can fuck right off. I've had my time with dogs now, rescuing dogs. I'm like, no, he's your dog. Come on now. You can't go sort of like, oh yeah, Matt, but he'd be much happier with you. It's like, oh fucking,
No.
he's your dog. Make him happy.
Yes. Thing is, you seem to get him to. Well, didn't they say you got him to do things that he wouldn't let his owners do, and it's probably the way you treated him and everything as well, and spent more time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the only thing he wasn't fussy about was like me putting him on his back and scratching his belly. He was like, "Don't put me on my back." No, that was like too much, so I couldn't do that to him, But that was about the only thing he wasn't really up for. He'd jump on the bed and lie next to you, but the moment he's just like Angel. The moment you stop scratching him, he's like, "Oh, fuck off then," and jump off. Yeah, yeah.
Oh dear. How long has it been since Angel passed away? It's been a couple of months now.
Yeah, I think it was like April time, was it? Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes quick. It really does. It
Yeah.
really does.
Yeah. I got all my dogs are on my stairs, and I was like, every time I go down the stairs, I always there they are, like, so it's a constant reminder. And I was like looking at them, and I was like, yeah, so much time spent with dogs,
Yeah, does that mean you
Yeah.
need time for yourself as well?
Mm,
Because obviously it was restricting you going places and staying away for extended times. But now you
yeah.
can do it.
It's just like today now. I mean, I just jumped in the car, went down to Bristol, and I haven't got that worry on my mind of like having to be back or getting the neighbors to look after the dog or whatever, or even having the dog with me and, what I can do, whether it's too hot, the car, is it too hot, and that's why I could do more explores where I could take the dog out in the winter. I take the dog with me in the car, because it would be cold. And, although some people complained, said like, "You are so cruel, leaving your dog in a cold car." And it's like, the dog is a fucking -40 centigrade fucking dog, like, you know what I mean? It lives in the Arctic, and these people are like, fucking disgusting. There's people on YouTube were saying about they had the police called on them because their Malamute was outside in the snow. And they said, it's a fucking snow dog. It prefers to be outside. It hates it in the house because it's too warm. I mean, like, we're living like fucking 50 degrees hotter than it wants to be in.
Some people are really, really dumb, I tell you. They really are. I said there's some
Yeah.
animals that are made for the cold. I mean, you can even get some cats that even go in the snow themselves. So, they don't love
Yeah.
all the bloody heat.
I mean, like, well, Cassie, for example, when I lived in Bishop's Cannings, I would leave the back door open, which is a bit, like, people like, sort of like, it's a bit of a security risk, isn't it? But I used to leave the back door open so the dog could come in the house or go out the back. And I came back one day and it'd been snowing and I couldn't find the dog in the house. And I was like, oh, fuck. So I looked outside, I couldn't find the dog. And I was like, I thought, shit, she's managed to get out. So I went walking up the lane. I was like calling her and all that. And I went back and I thought, is she hiding in the trees? Like sometimes she'd hide in the trees and stuff like that. And I said, you know, Cassie, like, all right. And all of a sudden, his fucking like head pokes up out of the fucking snow, and he was like, "Oh, you're back, are you?" You know, and it's like the dog doesn't give a shit. You know, it's like it's designed to live in snow. You know, and like when I came back, the dog wasn't even concerned I'd come back. You know, it was just like, "Oh, he's back, is he? Oh, I'm just gonna stay here." You know, it's like given the choice, the dog would choose to be outside in the snow. It was me feeling guilty, like to get the dog in. You know, and I wouldn't have done that when the dog was older because obviously, you know, they're not quite
Right.
so, you know, but when they're in their prime, yeah, they love it, you know. So given the choice, they'd rather be out sleeping in the snow, in the cold. Your door's open, you know, you got the choice, you can come in or stay out. No, snow, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whew. Bloody hell. Well, there you go. It says it all, really, doesn't it?
Mr. Smith says, lost a dog years ago, will always be my best mate. Won't get another one. It's like losing a family member. It is. But also, getting another one gets you over that kind of missing the dog as well. And like, you feel guilty about getting another one because it feels like you're kind of like betraying the kind of the memory of your last dog. But the thing is, you can just put all your love into the new dog, and it does help you to kind of get over that. And you know, so that's why I got another dog, and I said I'm not going to get another one, and then I got another one, and then when that one died, I said I'm not going to get another one, and I got another one, and it just kept going like that. So I'm kind of trying to break that chain of how it works. Well,
Yeah, I
yeah,
know what you mean. Because it does as well. It's not that they cost an awful lot of money, and obviously everything's gone up. People's wages and everything else don't go up, but bloody the bills and everything else go up instead.
yeah,
Bloody expensive.
yeah. My Candy was a classic because she was a Labrador, and she used to like being close to you, whereas the Malamutes are kind of like, "Oof," you know, I'll go sleep downstairs where it's cold. You know, it's warm up here and it's cold downstairs, so they would always go downstairs. You know, and it was like, but Candy was kind of like she had her own chair, like a circular
Oh,
chair, and she would just curl up in that chair at the end of the bed, and that was her like favorite spot.
oh.
You know, Labradors are a bit more kind of like don't mind being in the warm sort of thing, but yeah, the Malamutes are like, you know, nah, the colder the better. If I'd have had a bloody dog flap on the back door leading to the garden, which of course I didn't have a connected garden, but if I had that, you wouldn't see the dog. Dog would be outdoors. You know, if it heard the fridge or Kriss packets or something, it'd probably be straight into the flap. But it'd be like, otherwise, they'd be like, nah, I prefer being outdoors because I can hear all the noises going on and I can check out the animals and chase the pigeons and all that sort of crap. You know, I think they'd prefer it.
Definitely.
But yeah. Quite boring, really. You know, I'm sure being a dog and sort of like being stuck in the house. That's why they sort of attach to us because we're the excitement. But I mean, given a choice, I mean, I think the dogs would probably just be outdoors all the time, just rummaging around. That's what they like to do.
Yeah. Everybody knows, and you've got to sniff every corner and
Yeah.
every little bit. And it's like, look, you've sniffed it 5 times. So come on, hurry up.
Like where my dog would always shit in a different place in the garden, but to cover every spot, you know, make sure that every spot was covered in the garden. You know, even though I clean the dog shit up, you know, it's like no, they kind of memorize it. I'm sure they know. It's like, oh, I haven't done a bit here, have I? I haven't done a bit there. And if I let the dog down the lower garden, it would be like run down there and take an immediate shit. Oh, I'm in the garden that hasn't got any shit in it. Quick, I've got to shit in this now, quick, because before he stops me, you know.
Bloody
Yeah,
hell. Oh dear. Definitely sounds funny.
yeah.
I mean, I grew up with dogs. I mean, my mum's still got she's got that jug. Bloody daft dog. So I actually had a pitch. I did a picture. I took a picture of the dog, and then I got, you know, got the name of the place. I got one put on a canvas for her. So that's what she had for her birthday. So she didn't actually have any big pictures of the dog. She calls him Scooby. Oh, dog. So, but she does of the other dogs, and they were both mastiffs. So, yep. And when I lived at home, it was German Shepherd. So we had a German. The first one was called Brandy, and the second one was called Candy as well. So I've got pictures of Candy. I've got loads of pictures of Candy. So but I used to take her out all the time as a child. Take her places. So I've just never brought my sprays down. But yeah, I'm trying to think. And she's had Brandy, Candy. She's had one dog. Then she's had Millie, Ben, and she's got Scooby.
Yeah. Yeah, we had Wallace, Labrador, Roland, Labrador, Oliver, Labrador. Then I had Candy, Labrador, then Cassie, then Angel. So 6 dogs.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. But animals are cool. Sometimes can be a lot better than people.
Wallace lived till 18 years of age. I mean, he was probably about 7 or 8 when we got him.
All right.
And he lived about 10 years. But I mean, he lived an incredible age as well. He was really,
That's
good.
cool.
But yeah, his back and legs went and he couldn't walk. And he was, it was just like, yeah, it was a bit of a sad thing. So we realized it was just too cruel at that point because he was having real problems. But yeah,
What?
yeah.
I'm talking about you. Getting dirty.
One of our dogs didn't last that long. He had an aneurysm and he just keeled over and died one day, which wasn't very nice. It was like he was only about 4 years old, and it was just like big gone.
Oh.
So that was a bit shit. So even though you can see like we've had that many dogs, it's like, yeah, you can take some years off it. And like Candy was 8 when I rescued her, and Angel was Cassie was 8 when I rescued her, and Angel was only 8 months. So when you add it up, that's how we've managed to have that many dogs. So yeah.
Bloody hell. But it's an awful lot of commitment with animals. That's it.
Yeah. Do miss having a dog. I think I'll be quite happy to have Zen on a holiday again, and if they want to go abroad, I'll offer. They've got 2 Malamutes. They're Huskies they are. See, they call them Malamutes. They're not Malamutes, they're Huskies.
The Huskies, yeah.
She said to me, he's a Malamute. And I said, well, I think it's Huskies. And then she agreed then in the end. She said, oh yeah, he is a Husky. I know, yeah. I was like, yeah. I think she was trying to sell him on to me, like, he's a Malamute, like you had, so you can have him. He's not. He's a Husky. He's not. Not quite, but yeah. Trying to sell me a Mini as a Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. Well, we'll have to see how we get on now, whether or not, I reckon I'll probably get another dog, but when I'm sort of like stuck in the house and can't walk anymore, probably, like I can't climb around buildings anymore, I should say, not walk anymore, but yeah, probably get another dog then, but, yeah. Is the volume up on the wheel on the headphones? Some of the headphones have an on and off by the headphone bit, Alex is saying.
I never looked for that, but I think that I don't think it did. To be honest, I did shove them in this bag to throw it out, but oh yeah, it does. But there was nothing coming through, so I don't bloody know. I'll test them again.
It's got a wheel for volume. Oh, maybe it was working. Woo.
Yeah, maybe.
Mm.
Well, I'll test it again at some point.
I bet you it's your drivers. You just haven't got your USB driver installed for it. That's what it is.
Probably not.
Look,
It's
she
quite
puts them back. She puts them straight back in the rubbish bag. Look, bloody
Oh
hell.
no, because I'll
She's
just leave them there because I don't want them getting dropped on the floor. I won't get them. I'll keep hold of them. Oh God, pretty cold.
Yeah. Unusual Pet says it sometimes takes a minute for the sound to start on them too. Yeah.
Well, we did wait, but it just weren't having any of it.
And
That's for sure.
I bet you it's a USB audio. Oh, here we go.
Well, oh, I'm just. Do you want this? You want this? Want it? There you go. She's had it. Just giving her a wax worm. Even though they're called wax worms, they're not. They're bloody caterpillars.
My life as a caterpillar in a plastic box.
Oh no, I'll be taking half of them out.
Day 1, plastic box. Day 2, I walked over to the other side of my kingdom and I found this ice wall called plastic box. It took me a day to get to the other side, but I found the other side of the planet. Plastic box.
I'll take them out of this one. I put them into a bigger box, but they turn into moths, and then I usually feed them to the jumping spiders. So
Christopher Columbus is like, I sailed across the sea and I found the plastic wall on the other side. And it's like, and then you got the ones who climb to the ceiling like Icarus, you know, and it's like, yes, it's plastic up there. There is no space. There's no space. It's plastic.
But yeah. Yeah, Leah, get your mind out of the gutter, woman. No, I will. I'll test it anyway. But if not, if it's these drivers, then obviously I'll have to ask Matt at some point to sort it out. Hopefully, when I'm not sounding so fucking ridiculous, because it feels like I'm just talking from my nose, because my nose is blocked. So I'll be putting what do you call it, Vicks vapor rub on cold to my feet, because it works.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going making a brew.
Okay, you can make me one while you're there.
I was thinking about going to get some more beers actually, but I'll wait.
And I've got some homemade shortcake cookies as well to have. Proper made by the award-winning chef.
Right, I'm round your house tomorrow for one.
They're going on this brew.
Damn. Oh well. I knew I should have went to his house on the way home today from Pet Shop. Oh well. And Dave chucking computers out of the window. Who's chucking computers out of the window? Yeah, I probably just need a few things sorted on this computer, and at least I can build onto it, unlike the laptop. The laptop was there as a backup anyway. That played up as well for no bloody reason. That's been sorted as well.
Well, can you manage a second? Because I do want to go to have a comfort break and I'll get some more beers.
Go on then.
You know what I'm like when I drink beer? I have to go, and I've been holding it in. I'll see you a second.
Go for a wee. He's off for a wee. Right, let's have a look. Who else is in the chat? Hope I'm not ignoring. I feel like I'm ignoring people and I don't like it. What this? Yeah, it's still messing up. Yes, he does. He needs a toilet break. And all I've been doing drinking the orange juice. What was it? No, natural lemon, natural orange, and with honey and ginger. Help me cold to naff off. She's on the floor. She doesn't want picking up, but she can hear. She's listening. She's probably looking for more. You're looking for another waxworm, aren't you, woman? No, I'll give you another waxworm. You can have one more. Oops, where did I drop that now? I dropped it. I'll probably see a blue moth later. Right, I'll get you another. What a numpty. Because I don't like squishing them. Oh, she's slapping. Want this? There you go. Good girl.
Do they wriggle, and is that what activates her to kind of eat them?
Yeah, she'll see it move. Yeah, she'll see it moving. In fact, when I started the stream, there was an escaped locust, and she was just staring at it. It was a bit too high for her, and it was on the other side of this packet that's on the floor. So, and you can see it. So I just turned it round, and I pushed it down for her, and then she went over and grabbed it.
Yeah.
Proves how good her eyesight is.
Did you hear that, Matt? You're allowed one more. What, like a dog? I'm allowed one more. Yeah.
One more.
Well, yeah. I mean, if something happens to me and I can't get out and do the exploring, and if that's not a thing, then I'd consider it. But we'll see. I think the next couple of years are going to be, when the channel takes off, and I do more abroad and things like that. So, yeah, I'm just kind of building up the courage to kind of like take the leap and go and do it. I've got a more reliable car now and very fuel efficient as well.
That's good.
Pretty good. Even though I spent loads going up to Scotland. I mean, I probably spent about, I don't know, 150 quid, maybe 150 quid to get to Scotland and back, which is not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Considering the distance I went,
Definitely good. Because it would have cost you just coming up to Manchester.
Yeah.
Going one way. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm all right, Jane. Thanks for asking. I'm missing him like hell. I can't watch the video again. It was bad enough making it and then watching it again when it was on the premiere. So it's like, yeah.
It was well put together, that video, actually. It was nice. You did well putting all the clips together. I didn't really do anything like that. So it was, when Angel passed away, I mean, I just told people about it. I think it would have just been, I don't know. I've probably would have been uncomfortable putting a video like that together,
Yeah. But it's just my little memory thing. So yeah, because I've been, keeping one for myself. So
yeah. Because I did film lots and lots of the dog, when we were at the park and going places, but I never, put all the videos out. I would just put the occasional thing, like when we go to McDonald's, which is her favorite time. She'd be like trying to like get through into the passenger seat, or get through the window. So I used to open the back window so she'd just stick her head out, like, and be like right by the hatch for the McDonald's, and they'd be all, oh. And I'm like, yeah, she wants cheeseburgers. She's like, she'd be like yipping at them. Give me my cheeseburger. Give. people probably thinking, what's going on with that dog? Like, you know, and it's sort of like, what? This dog is like saying, I know where we are. I can smell them cheeseburgers. I want my cheeseburger now. Woof, 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 woof. You know, so yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I
Angel,
know, Leah. I know. It's not that, because we're used to him being very, very vocal. I mean, there's only a couple of them that are really, really loud, but he was really, really vocal. So it's like, it's quiet. But Evie's another one. She's vocal, but she's the one that I got to say mama. So she'll say it every now and again. I'm like, come on, come to mama. He gets mama. It's quite funny. No, I'm not twerking. Hello, Shrops. Twerking. Like scary stuff.
Yeah, Sue was crying when she saw your video. She said,
Yeah, it is. It's really heartbreaking.
Mm. You could see she was a very slender cat, you know, due to her condition, you know, but that's not a bad thing in a way, you know, because it's kind of like you get some cats and they just like eat and eat and eat and they turn into these little round things, don't they? You know, like they've been overfed.
Oh yeah, there's no need for that, because at the end of the day, it's bloody putting strain on the heart and on the limbs and everything. It's just not. It's not good. So they get that, but they don't get treats all the time. They'll just get a spontaneous day when I'm like, right, shall I risk losing my skin by giving them treats? Because they're all trying to jump up for them, and it's like, I need that skin.
Yeah.
But today they got treats and they weren't too bad today, so we're all good. But they know where it is. It's in an old medical box. It's a green one, but because it's a hard plastic case, that's the only thing that the cats can't get in. Because I had a tin box, and Bass, believe it or not, he could open it.
Storm's saying, who's the scruffy guy in orange? Yes, it's me. It's the secret ball. Look, with the only t-shirt, you can't buy it.
Hi, Barry. Oh, it's right. Dave's always bloody going to get a thick here. So there's nothing unusual there. Definitely.
And Storms is a cat maniac as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got a few cats. Yes.
Yeah. He's had kittens and he kept them, I think, didn't he? Kept them all.
Yeah. It's not that. You feel guilty because your cat's had kittens and then, shall I get rid of them? And I'm like, yeah, we'll get rid of them. Then after a while, it's like, no, we won't. Because you're afraid of finding out that something bad's happened to them. So I'm like, nope, keep them. So, yeah. And all my cats are done, so there's no multiplying in the house.
Yeah, the dog. My partner sort of got a dog and didn't realize it was pregnant and it had puppies, sheepdog puppies, and you know, I just said, like, do you want to keep them or should we get rid of them or what, you know? And he was like, well, yeah, it's quite a lot in it, and that was like, yeah. So we sort of let them go to, you know, people that we knew were going to look after them, promised they would. And yeah, then I found out that got given away, and they were actually given on that if you can't look after them, bring them back, we'll have them back, you know. And it's kind of like, and I found out they just gave them away, and it's something, oh fuck,
no,
you know, it kind of makes you feel a little bit sort of, and you know, but oh well, shit happens, life is life.
Definitely.
But
so if anyone knows a biscuit, the first one I brought up, chocolate hobnob. That's what that one is. chocolate hobnob.
Yeah.
And them are the homemade cookies. Now, I did have some choc chip ones, but I think I've ate them all.
Bloody hell.
So, them are the home one made by an award-winning chef, and he has a business at the Egyptian rooms called the Eatery. There you go.
Oh, the one in Oldham.
Yeah. Do you eat your hobnobs with the chocolate side down? Are you a Satanist?
No. It can be either way. It can be either way. It is definitely either way. Depends on how many biscuits I'm eating in one go.
Is biscuit by on top or on bottom? It doesn't matter. Oh, here we go.
Whoa.
Will it survive or will it become a floater?
Oh, a floater.
Bit of tea in it. Tea with a biscuit. Coffee's not so good with biscuits, is it? Tea's good with biscuits.
I don't drink much tea. It's only fruit tea that I'll have. But the majority of times it's coffee or proper coffee that we've got a coffee grinder.
Oh, right. Do you do it in one of those like percolators? We put the water in the bottom and the thing in the middle, and it comes to the top, or do you have a proper percolating machine?
I think just push it down. Yeah, one of them. But yeah, if it gets coffee beans, it just sticks it in. We've got a grinder, just grind it all up. So I'm like, yeah, okay. So either have the proper coffee, or every now and again I get freeze dried and then go back to proper coffee. I love my coffee though.
I find coffee too strong for me a lot of the time. I mean, I got some Turkish coffee and I'm like, I eat it. Well, I don't eat it, I drink it. And fucking hell, it's like I'm taking bloody amphetamines or something, you know? I'm like,
You're alert and like, bing! Yes!
Yeah, almost to the point of having a headache, you know, just off one cup.
Gee.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we get have a lot of coffee, lots of bottles of water.
I drink a lot of water. I put in lemon juice in a lot of it.
Yeah, we do proper lemon drinks because we're going to get loads of lemon. Just get lemons and just throw them in with hot water. That and we've been adding honey to it as well to help this bloody cold that I've got.
Oh.
But as well, he's been mixing it with slices of orange as well. And then it's like, shall I stick some ginger in it as well, mate? Yeah, go on, I'll help.
I've got a brand new in the box fruit thing that gives you all the juices. You know, you put the fruits in the top and you get the juice out the bottom. They can't be arsed with that sort of thing. I'm going to give it away. It's brand new in the box. So I find somebody who wants it. I was going to say, if you come to Urbigeddon, there you go.
Well, see.
Or I'll give it to Will and maybe I'll bring it over to you.
Yeah.
I'll try and remember because I don't want it. It's taking up space. Like this big box with this fucking thing. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I know got a ghost, but it's not the ghost. It's obviously something going on with StreamYard. The extra voice that I keep hearing. It's very odd.
I hear it every now and then, but you seem okay most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it comes out of Jackie's speakers and it goes back in through the microphone. Or it could be the same with you, John, I suppose, because you're using speakers, aren't you?
Yeah, he is.
You know. Yeah. Yeah, Storm says, I've been fighting something off now. I always deal with sinus crap this time of the year. Water and lemon is good for keeping your kidneys flushed. Well, that's why I
Yeah,
do a lot of it, because I drink a lot of water during the day.
yeah.
And I
What have you
wake up 3 or 4 times a night to go to the toilet. And it's just like straight back to bed.
It's the joys as well, getting older.
Mm. And when I wake up, I'm like, oh, I need to go to the toilet, but I really don't want to. I think I could go back to sleep. And then I turn over and I'm like, nah, fuck it. Because I'm not going to get comfortable. Fuck it. And I just kind of force myself to get out of bed. It's like this fuck it moment. Fuck it. Do it. Yeah. Always better off for going and doing it anyway.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just reading what's saying in chat at the moment.
Did you get like a camelback? What's that? What's a camelback? And keep it in bed like a hot water bottle.
You know, I don't need hot water bottles. I've got the cats. I have Sakura. She lies on me. She's bloody warm because she's got a Bengal in her in the mix with her. She's a big cat. Believe me. Sometimes I'm sat there like, you need to move. I'm too warm.
Look at the lager I'm drinking. Yeah. Well, that stuff irritates my kidney stones when I drink, but I always like to drink on a live stream, you know, just to kind of loosen me up a bit and make me a bit more sociable, chatty.
Yeah.
But yeah, it makes me go to the toilet quite a lot when I'm on live streams. Until I get that the other kidney stone sorted out, I think it'll still be a thing. But yeah.
You can't bloody win, can you? As long as you don't get to the point of how bad you were last time.
Mm. Did you hear about Jordan and his kidney stone thing? Bloody hell. He's got a story. He was in London and they'd just been out. They were coming out of a nightclub and he went across a crossing and this woman she didn't want to stop. So she slammed the brakes on in front of him and he sort of went like, what the fuck? And then she stuck her head out the window. She's like, fucking, what are you doing in the fucking road? And he was like, well, I'm fucking crossing the road. Like, it's a crossing, like, you know, crossing. And she went, fuck you. And anyway, she fucking ran him over and he went over the bonnet. She fucking ran him over. And little did she know that there were about 3 undercover police officers watching this happen. And they took her number and they are the witnesses to her running him over.
Fucking hell.
She's going to fucking lose her license over that one. Fucking hell.
She's going to get a bit more than that.
She's going to get done for fucking attempted murder or fucking ABH. Yeah.
Yeah. Those are right.
But the thing is, this is why I started to tell you the story, is because he went over the bonnet. And he's lucky he didn't fucking land on his head and fucking hurt himself and get killed, you know. But anyway, the motion of getting like knocked over, bang like that, dislodged a kidney stone, which blocked his urinary tract, and then he was having fever, like I used to get fevers, and you get that, and he had to go into the emergency for it, and they said, oh fuck, no, this is really serious, we've got to operate on you straight away. So they fucking took him and did it straight away. Well, I've been waiting like fucking a year and a half since my last operation to get the next set of operations, but yeah, they took him in and operated on him straight away, but he's got a stent in at the moment, which is uncomfortable. I remember that's pretty uncomfortable. Yeah. So, yeah, but yeah, that's a fucking story, isn't it? Like crazy people. She was a BMW driver, like, you know, these fucking BMW drivers, fucking impatient and fucking like up your arse and all that sort of stuff. And she was just like, you know, what are you doing in my road? Get out of my road. Yeah, have some of that. Fuck you. That sort of attitude.
Idiot.
Yeah.
Well, serves her right. She gets locked up. I mean,
Yes.
I know. Go on.
No, Storms is saying, how is Jordan now? He's okay, but he's got this stent in, which is uncomfortable. And I said to him, oh, yeah, get ready for the fun of when they take the stent out, because I had that. And
Oh, yeah.
yeah, they stick a thing up your urethra, and then they have to grab it. And that's not easy, because they try grabbing the stent, and it's like, you're like, and it's like, oh, I think I've got it. I think I got it. And then they twist it, because it's like, to put it in, they have to twist it one way and it expands. And to get it out, they twist it the other way. And then they got to pull it out your urethra, and they do it at high speed. And it's fucking, yeah, John, unlucky.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you fucking know it. I said, mate, take some fucking painkillers, because they'll usually just give you paracetamol when you go in. I said, fucking take some painkillers before you go in. And yeah, because you'll need it, because it'll take the edge off it, because it is a fucking
Yeah.
yeah.
I remember all the times you were peeing blood then as well.
Yeah.
Matt, are you saying that to someone in the chat? Are you saying that about that guy?
He's got to have
He's
that.
had it as well. Matt's had it.
I've had it. I've had that pulled out of me, but my mate Jordan, who had this recent getting hit by a car and then it dislodged a stone and all that, he's got a stent in at the moment, but he hasn't had it taken out yet. So it's kind of a memory that my brain is kind of blocked, but nearer the time I was like, fucking hell, it's all very real. But you've got to go through it. There's nothing you can do. They've got to take it out, and like, it's going to be better when they take it out, because it feels horrible every time you have a pee. You can feel it like every time you have a pee, it's really nasty. But it's better to have it out. But a couple of days it'll be quite raw after that.
Ow.
Yeah.
Not good. Oh, fucking hell.
Unusual Pet says, be thankful you never gave birth, lads. Well, I'm not trying to show off, but I mean, they do say that kidney stones can be comparable, sometimes worse, than giving birth. So I don't know. I'm wondering, like, all that pain I had, I'm thinking, maybe that's what it would feel like to give birth. I remember thinking that many times, like, maybe this amount of pain is what it would be like to be pregnant and then give birth. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Man flu. Come on, Strogs. Man flu not that bad.
Yeah. So we'll have to have it out now, like, which is worse, giving birth or kidney stones.
Depends on what way. Depends on how bad. Some people get it worse than others. So
yeah, but I mean, it must be something for them to say that, because you think like breaking a leg or something, like that would be really painful. But they say it's up there. It's up there with like some of the most painful stuff you can get, and it's like, oh right, well, I could break a leg then, that'd be fine. I'm quite happy to break a leg, because I know if I can deal with kidney stones, breaking a leg is going to be a piece of cake, isn't it?
Yeah, the only downside is every time it's cold or if it's damp, you start getting aches and pain in it, so you can't win.
Yeah.
You get reminded.
Oh God, here we go.
Yeah, I gave birth to a huge turd this morning. Bloody hell, Dave. You always get one, don't you?
I had constipation a while back. I can't remember. There was something happened to me, and I was really constipated, and I had to take these laxative things, and I was like, fucking hell, this is not working. So I took more and more of these laxatives, and fucking in the end, when I did it, it felt like it was a fucking tennis ball size thing coming out of my arse. It's fucking terrible. Like, it was so solid. It didn't just like slide out. It sort of opened up first. Like, you know what I mean? It was like fucking. It's like, hello.
Good grief.
Yeah.
How did we get onto this?
Oh. But when you've been constipated, that first like relief crap that you have is good. You're like, oh, that's what it's meant to feel like. That's better. Yeah, that's what normality is meant to feel like. And you count your blessings, don't you? Like that, it's like, oh, I'm glad I don't get constipated like every bloody week. Can you imagine? Like some people, they do say they have struggle with constipation and things. It's like, imagine this every fucking week. Oh no, it's like, hallelujah, thank you, Lord, thank you for all the the benefits I have. Not I don't suffer too much. Thank you. I'm quite glad. Yeah, it could be worse.
See, that's probably why I don't drink much beer, because it goes straight through me now. Drink beer and I'm like, next day, that's it. I'm decorating the toilet. So it's, nah, that's what it does to me. I can't fucking win.
Guinness is the one, isn't it? It's just like it's loose and it's black.
Yeah.
Anyway, how did we get onto such an amazing topic of conversation? Amazing.
It's because you're here. That's why.
Yeah. Yeah.
Music
I love,
mouse. Go on.
I love talking about like things like, oh, what's the worst thing you've ever had happen to you then? The most painful? What's the most skin or flesh you've had ripped off you? Or have you ever had any limbs like detached and then had to be, like put back on? Yeah.
You like the
I always,
gruesome side.
yeah, I always like to find out what people have had, like, fucking hell, you been to hospital and had that then? What the fuck? Yeah.
I'd say getting stitched down below without an anesthetic fucking hurts.
Oh, ooh, yeah, yeah.
It does. It hurts a lot.
Yeah, it's real sensitive down there, isn't it? Yeah.
I think I've went through that. Was it once or twice? It might be twice. I've gone through that now.
Ugh.
Yeah, never again.
Did they tell you like don't push, just let it go? And you were like, no, I'm pushing.
No, I had big babies.
Right.
I had big babies. None of my babies were small. I don't think I ever seen this. None of my babies. Well, no, none of them were small. My biggest one was 10 pounds. So I had big babies.
Yeah.
And after the last one, it's like, fuck that. I'm shutting up shop. I'm not having any more. Like too bloody much.
Yeah, so quite well formed. Did they have hair as well? Because like the big well developed ones, they sometimes come out and they got like
Yeah, they had hair. Yeah.
hair. Yeah, they're just happy staying inside, probably, weren't they? They were just like, it's quite nice in here.
Me youngest, he was £9.15 and he was 7 days early.
Really?
So he might have been heavier than my son Michael, because Michael was the 10-pounder.
Talking about babas, did you hear that Proving Demons is Mrs. is having a baby?
Yeah, I was in the chat.
Yeah, Sherelle.
Yeah, Sherelle. Yeah, he's going to be a dad.
And he's over the moon about it. And he's gonna get married, and yeah.
Cool. So
Hey,
grandma
crazy
again next month.
Hey, Mr. Crazy John. Hello.
Hi, Crazy John.
What's this? Ace Frehley confirmed as dead at 74. Who's that? Ace Frehley.
He played in Kiss.
Oh, right. Yeah. Oh. It said what he was in. He was in critical condition after a brain bleed. So these news reports here are not quite up to date. And you've got the news. Oh no, here we go. Look, yeah, 2 minutes ago, has died.
There's been quite a few. There's been a lot of people going. So
yeah, They were touring as well. He had to cancel the remainder of his 2025 dates. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say I would recognize any Kiss tracks, not followed them. I haven't followed a lot of those sorts of bands really, but I might recognize the occasional track or something. But yeah, I'm not sure if they were like in the charts. They were well known, but were they a chart band?
They might have had some. They would have had one of the new. Well, it wasn't really new, but it was like in the 80s, 90s.
Yeah.
And they had Crazy Nights. I think it was the 80s. Yeah, it might have been 80s. Yeah, Crazy Nights.
Crazy
nights. Oh, that. See, there we are. Now you pointed out that.
Yeah.
That I recognise. Yeah.
Oh, I've got a few of their songs anyway, but obviously earlier stuff.
It's like a soft form of metal, that sort of song, though, isn't it? It's not. It's.
No, it's
Yeah.
rock more. Nothing
Yeah.
too heavy, but not.
Did they sort of do heavy metal-y type stuff as well, or was it all kind of bit like that?
It was all the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Really heavy. Definitely not. I like some of the bands that I've been watching. But yeah, I've got some Kiss.
Really?
Yeah, God Gave Rock and Roll to You is a good song as well.
Oh yeah, that was them as well, was that? That's very good. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
glam
was
rock.
that featured in Bill and Ted's Great Adventure, when God gave rock and roll to you. I think that was in Bill and Ted's, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, it was in Bill and Ted's. I don't know which one it is, but I remember buying them both on DVD. So my kids all got to experience some of the other films. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely in Bill and Ted's.
Yeah. Yeah, it is hard rock, more genre. They weren't that heavy at all. But I like all rock and heavy rock and heavy metal and alternative, like loads. And some black metal, and goth metal, and like all like that. And then some 60s, some 70s, some 80s music, So it's a variety. I'll sort them out after. Just waiting until I sort out the stuff that I got in the pet shop. Because I've got locusts and stuff to put away. Because they don't stay in this box. I put them in the big box. Put them in the big boxes so they can have food and stuff like that. Don't never leave them in these boxes. She's yes, you can wait. You're after a locust, aren't you? You crazy woman. The leopard gecko. Now she's put herself to bed. She was out before. But she got fed last night. So she's fine. Oh, let's cheer this live. That is not twerking.
Not unless you pay.
No, she did. She did the super chat.
Oh yeah. Well, sorry, I wasn't looking then. Yeah, you did pay, but you have to pay more. Get it to 50 quid, and Jackie might twerk.
50 bloody quid. No.
50 quid challenge, folks.
Nobody can afford 50 quid.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. I don't twerk.
Yeah. Come on, everybody. Let's get it together. Make sure Jackie twerks.
Do you know what? I think I've heard some of Typo Negative. It's one of them. I probably have heard it and not realised. I'm not really. Yay! Thank you, Sue. Simon, what? Not Simon. Matt, what are you doing?
Twerk fund. Hey, look. Twerk fund's up to £52 now. Come on.
Good grief, people. Twerk fund. If we all do two queer, Jackie will twerk twice. What? You heard this, Forrest? They're trying to bribe us. What do you mean you got a video of me twerking, Phil? Philip. It's Lorenzo. I didn't see. I've seen the name.
Hundreds of videos of you bending over, feeding sort of insects to lizardy type things.
No.
Somebody should put a best of compilation of Jackie bending over, feeding reptiles. Best of compilation.
Oh, you don't.
No,
I try and do that all off live now.
Well, it's at £8, is it? Somebody's put £1 in today.
Yeah, because Sue did a membership.
Ah, right. £8 then.
No, you can have some later. You're not starving, woman. Gave you loads yesterday.
Beer's going through me. I'll be back.
Hello, Lorenzo. Hello, Dazzy. Hope everybody's okay. Yeah. One of these days, I'll come down to that bloody Victoria Hotel, or whatever it's called, with you, John. But it's either absolutely frigging throwing it down a few times, and then I'm fucking full of a cold. So I'm not going to be standing around because I've got vertigo. My balance is shit anyway. So it's even worse when I've got a cold. You don't need to get drunk to fall over.
Yeah, listen, the little old ladies bring the tables out and cups of tea and chairs.
That's why I bring my portable chair with me. I'm not that stupid. No, you will not. Strogs. Naughty. Yeah, so I'm meant to be doing this. I've got a video that's coming out next week. I forgot where it is, but you'll obviously see it when it's out. It is at I think it's a manor house. It was nice, but it's not been as nice as some of the others that we've been to. But yeah, we still got to go anyway. It were in. Where did we go? Yeah. Yeah, Kendall. So that's where we went. So that was nice. Nice manor house we went to. Because we went to one place and then they were like, oh, no, we don't have filming in here. I was like, you miserable bastards. Really? And their excuse was, oh, because when people will see inside, then it will encourage theft. And I'm like, what? Is your security that bad? So you let the public come in, but there's no photographs or filming. You know. So, try to discourage theft. But then if somebody is a member of public, and if they are going to do that, it's not going to stop them. So it was just a really stupid reason. Really. Forgot what the place was called. But yeah, so I was like, right, okay, we'll just go elsewhere. So we did.
You can tell that I just got paid.
Yeah.
Super chat.
Yeah, sends me a super chat.
I always regret it. I'm like fucking running around and I'm like, oh, I got no money in the bank. I got no money for food. fuck, why did I give all those super chats out to various channels this month? Fucking hell, must be about fucking 40 quid they'll be giving away. It's like, yeah, I always do this.
You're not? Well, don't do it. Don't do it.
No.
And Leah's trying to put in links in my channel of me twerking.
And I'm like, fuck, was it 5 quid a month I give to Tuesday TV? And I don't watch him so much these days. I'm still giving him 5 quid.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
He's probably doing all right now. He's got like 1 million subscribers. I probably need to cancel that because I think he's probably doing all right now. He's probably doing quite well with all his members.
Bloody hell. Yeah, £5 is quite a lot. I think mine's something like £1.99 for the lower tier on mine.
Oh yeah, PR. Oh, by the way, what does that say? I haven't sent it off yet, but it is here. Look, it's got a stamp on it, but I haven't put it in the post because I just keep forgetting to take it with me and put it in the thing. So, Mr. PR Oliver, it is coming to you. Just the lazy bastard has had that sat on his desk for a week. Yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah.
But his answer as well is about Will's
Urban
mother.
Legends.
Yeah.
Yes, he's got it.
That's good.
And his mum has been out and about. I don't know whether I was supposed to say, but there's a reason he hasn't. I don't know if I was supposed to say it or not, but there's a reason he hasn't taken his mum out. But let's just say it's technical. He hasn't taken his mum out yet.
That's it. You got to practice in them things because it's not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, I'll put it in the private chat. Like,
Oh dear. Oh, there it is. Oh wait.
I don't know. He'll tell people when he's yeah. He's got an injunction now. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. We'll do it.
Oops.
But yeah, his mum's very happy with it. But yeah, he's still got half his beard because he's kept it because he promised everybody he was going to take his mum out and film. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, indeed. Yeah, it came through quite quickly, actually, I think. So he was, yeah.
Hit that goal really quick.
And then he sent off for it. And because people actually gave more, he bought the one with a slightly uprated motor as well. So it's like, a bit better.
That's good.
Yes. So he got the best one. So, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
As long as she's getting out, maybe testing around outside or inside the house, and that's good.
Well, I tell you what, PR Oliver, if you want to hang on for a bit, I've got some brand new stickers coming, which are like dead fancy.
Ooh.
So if you want to hang on, I will wait, because I said this to Nocturnal Frequency Radio, because he said, where's the stickers? And I said, well, I posted you stickers. What the hell? Like, and he's like, I never got them. And it's like, well, the fucking postal service ate that, and he never got them. So I said, well, look, I'll send you some more. So I've actually got a sticker thing there for him, ready to put in an envelope. But I said, if you wait a bit longer, you can have the fancy stickers as well then. So, yeah.
Ooh, I want fancy stickers.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to send them to you, Melissa, and everyone else. So, yeah, you'll all have some.
Yeah,
there we go. He said he'll hang on. Make the most out of that second class stamp, isn't it? Oh, yeah, look, there's Nocturnal Frequency Radio. Look, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Does he want to come on?
We could send him a link, I suppose, couldn't we? I'll send him a link.
Yeah.
In case he's feeling extremely bored and beside himself.
Do you want to come on, Steve?
I'll send it out to a few people, actually, if you want. See if anybody else wants to come on.
Yeah.
Send it to Spanner, see whether he's popped his fucking bothered to come on a live stream. Cherry. Send it to him as well. There's Bengal. Have you sent it to Bengal just in
Yeah, I
case?
have. I've sent it to John. And I've sent it to Dinkum as well.
Well, there we go. What about Brady?
Oh yeah, Brady. I haven't got his. Yeah.
Brady, the slag. The slag. The North Wales slag.
Anymore.
Yeah. Exploring with Gav. Yeah. Send it to him.
Yeah.
Follow his Charles, who's it's Charles who's actually watching.
She was
send it
there
to Charlotte.
Buggered off.
I'll send it to Charlotte because she was here. What do you reckon? Why man joke? You handle why man joke?
Oh no.
oh, sorry. Oh, I'll let you've been banned. Why man joke?
I don't mind every now and again. It's just sometimes you got to listen very, very carefully to hear what you're saying. Because usually a drunken slur of,
Yeah, I send it to Jordan and Luke, and you know we won't get a word in edgeways if they come on.
I know, they're funny though.
Yeah.
Jordan and Luke.
I'd say like Jackie wants to know about your mad driver accident and kidney stones, like as if I haven't already told you. He'll probably come on now because he'll be like, oh well, I'll come on because I'll tell her because she doesn't know. So I'll be like, I've already told you. He'll come on to tell you now.
Yeah, he will.
Mm.
He's knee deep in links. Oh, it's Joe. Yeah, probably is that drink. I'm surprised it's not very burned his insides out. That stuff. I'm sorry, if I'm going to drink lager, even though that makes me ill. I will not drink that. Bloody links. So I'm just sitting there. I love licorice.
I'm just looking at this post that says that, in 1983 at Bow Magistrates Court, a certain Charles Linton was fined £500 for attempted soliciting in city toilets. Well, Charles Linton is the middle name of Tony Charles Linton Blair. But he used that name and got away with it in court. He didn't use his real name. Yeah,
no
and also he was known at university as Miranda. That was his name because he was a promiscuous cross dresser who also played the guitar badly. Not many people know that, but yeah, it's like what, isn't it? Why don't these things come out? Why is it when our prime minister is like possibly having rent boys round and shit like that? They all try to sweep it under the carpet and pretend like it's never happened. It doesn't happen for everybody else, but it happens for major politicians, but not us.
Yeah, it's about right. They hide all that crap. Ugh. Nasty. No, John has not seen the twerking video, Dave.
I mean, what happened with that stuff? That guy who was like apparently tried to arson his house. Did all that get like swept away so he didn't have to go to court, so it wouldn't all come out in court? Because I haven't heard much about that. Because you'd imagine that would be like major news, isn't it? Like, but is it one of those like never made it to court?
Probably.
Yeah. one rule for them, one rule for us, isn't it?
Yep, definitely.
Did he ever meet one of those gay Daleks? He said, yeah.
Did
Exterminate white wee in the dark. What was it? Like, oh, you dirty slag. I heard you like parrots. Yes, I heard you like a cockatoo. Oh, fuck you, you slut. Fuck off. Fuck off, bitch. Exterminate.
Oh dear. Oh.
They camp, they exterminate. Better watch your backs. It's the gay Daleks.
Oh dear. Oh, that gets worse.
Yeah. It's a great show, that. What's it called now? TV Offal. Yeah.
In the turdist.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Chances are he's probably watched a lot of that. Anything daft like that, he'll watch it. He normally does.
Traveling the universe in the what was it, the Doctor Who's I can't remember, traveling the universe in the Doctor Who's gay toilet, the TARDIS, or was it gay pepper pot toilet, the TARDIS? Gay pepper pot. Yeah.
Oh,
have you seen any of them? Have you seen any of the gay Daleks?
I don't think I have, but wouldn't be surprised. He's probably watched and laughed at it.
John has.
Not like proper, but I have heard about it and seen a couple of clips one time.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Stroggs, that is very, very disturbing. Oh dear.
Why don't I bring you up a little bit? It's fucking hysterical. It's really well done. It was a proper TV program that used to go out called TV Offal, and it used to take the piss out of TV shows and with real clips that were on real TV shows. They're just like, oh my God, they didn't do that on telly, did they? It's fucking rubbish, you know. And yeah, here we go. This will clue you up as to what the gay Daleks are. Victor Lewis Smith, this was, yeah.
They exterminate. Better watch your backs. It's the gay Daleks.
It's time for another adventure with the intergalactic Arse Bandits as we join them in their camp space cruiser, the TARDIS.
Where have you been all day, you old queen? Not so much of the old, you bitch. I've been calling in Tesco's looking for somebody to fist. Any luck? Not a sniff, but I did see Russell Grant at the fruit counter. Naturally, ha 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 ha. I've decided we need some quality time together. We must camp. We must camp. I've always wanted to camp beneath the stars. You dirty cow, let's drive to the Lake District on planet Earth. We will stay in the grounds of the YMCA. I'm a country member. Of course I will remember. Ha 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 ha. Do they have disabled facilities? Yes, they supply ramps.
Sometime later.
It's no good. I cannot get it up. That's always been your problem. If only we had a Boy Scout on hand, then we could both get it up instantly. We could spend the night like the owls up the trees instead. There is a you. Yes, I love you. Yes, talk dirty. Ooh, ooh. I'm going to exterminate. ooh, ooh, white wee wee, ooh, white wee wee, white wee wee, ooh, ooh.
Join the Gay Daleks next time when they discover that Gabby Roslin has something in common with Muhammad Ali. Black roots.
Jane's got two lovely maracas.
Yeah, fucking mad in it. Yeah. Just look up Gay Daleks on YouTube. You can watch the whole sort of series all chopped together from many of the TV offals that were there. Yeah.
Oh dear.
You won't be able to play that nowadays, would you? I'm sure you get cancelled for some reason or another.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a classic. I mean, they actually put a lot of the off-cut clips that were sort of done by TV stations. You know, like when they were sort of like recording, they would have like fuck ups, and they would all start like swearing and sort of like, you know, doing rude stuff. And the TV companies would cut them together for like a Christmas bonus reel that would only show to insiders. And so, you know, a lot of these got released, and it's got like loads of clips of stars doing things you wouldn't expect them to. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Bloody crazy telly.
Uh,
But now they don't have that stuff anymore, like you said. Stupid. Miss all that, you know, stuff that you can have a right good laugh at.
yeah. I think he's talking about like, oh, what's that? Oh, you're getting sucked off by the Hoover. He goes, that's Henry the Hoover. Yeah, that's jail. He's too young for you. That's jail bait. That's a fucking
Oh,
yeah.
damn.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, TV Offal's well worth a look, actually. If they've got any whole episodes of it on YouTube, that would be really good. I'll just check now to see if they've got any TV OFFAL. Yeah, let's see if they've got any whole episodes. Yes, they have. They've got a full playlist. Let's have a look how many episodes they got. Yeah, episode 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 episodes, yeah.
Bloody hell. That's all right then.
Yeah. It's hard to believe some of this was shown on British television as well. Like, at the time, you know, it's like it pushed it right to the limits.
Yeah, but that's the best thing
Spitting
about it.
image, spitting image.
Fucking love Spitting Image.
Yeah,
Absolutely loved it.
that's back on, isn't it? With I've seen clips of Trump on it. Like,
Yeah, but I bet it's not the same though as where we've seen it.
yeah,
So they'll all be bloody woke and shit, I bet. That's what. No, that definitely won't be the same.
yeah. There's just a section of it called "The Pilots That Crashed." It's all these like radio jingles they do with the actual radio jingle people. They sound really official as well.
Oh,
Like, yeah. Is it honest obituary as well? Big honest obituary. It's got fucking what's his name? Stephen Hawking. And they redub his voice. So he's fucking the stuff he's saying is just like outrageous. Yeah. Yeah.
oh dear.
Right, guys, I'm off me.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to be going myself in a bit.
Don't forget, everyone, get your bank accounts out, checked out for next 50 years because you got to pay reparations. 19 million, guys. Sorry, 19 trillion, not a billion, trillion.
Bloody
So
hell.
get them pockets emptied for the next 5 generations of your family, according to Lenny Henry.
No, it's
So
grown
this is
up
this
now.
this is more than the GDP of the whole of Africa put together. Right, for like the next 50 years, they wouldn't actually have that amount of money in Africa, full stop. But you know, that'll accelerate them, won't it? That won't actually make it to imagine if they did pay that reparation out, none of it would make the fucking, it would all go to some fucking fund and it would get siphoned off by bloody,
The
rogue
government
leaders and turned into bloody arms sales and shit like that. Nobody'd get the money.
Nope. Definitely wouldn't. That's what will happen.
No, they wouldn't. So good night, everyone. Thank you for letting me on, and all. Don't forget it's a masked year, so you'll see a lot more acorns and stuff like that on the ground. Don't forget though, some nuts aren't really good to eat, but some you can boil them up and all that lot. And I'm sure you lot know your berries better than me.
I'm saying nothing, but I'm not eating any nuts, so it'd be a bit wrong. Yeah, I know.
If I see any rogue nuts out there in the park, I'll definitely stuff them in my mouth and see if they fertilize.
Right. Anyway.
Right. Good night, guys.
Thanks, John.
Good night.
Bye.
See you later.
It's just me and you,
It is.
just the two of us, building castles in the sky. Just the two of us, just the two of us.
I would try and sing if I could, because it feels like I'm singing through my nose. Yeah, because my nose is blocked to fuck. Sorry, I'm getting another hot honey and lemon, so we're all good. I'll do anything to help it. Flush it all out of my system as quick as I bloody can.
Yeah, I had that when I went to Scotland. I was coughing. I've only just kind of stopped, really. Yeah.
Bloody hell, it's no good. It's just going around. It's just a changing weather. That's all it is. Hopefully, after a while, I'll be right. And then somebody said, "Oh yeah, I'll be going for the flu injection." I'm like, "No, I won't even go for that now. I should do, but I won't. I don't know what crap they're putting in that now." So it's like, oh, they can get lost. Hello, C. You. Sounds weird, that fucking thing in the background. Really weird.
Oh, Scotland video. Yeah. Well, they're fucking stuck in a car and they're in the sky, like fucking wind raging and fucking. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It took a lot to get to sleep. I had to fucking take a Valium to get to sleep. It was like fucking wind raging so badly. I was like, oh.
Wow. Jeez. That's no good. But there you go.
It was pretty bad storm, actually. I slept in my car, but in the center of town, we were sort of shielded by the buildings, but it was pretty high winds. People were finding it hard to walk around. So we picked a really shitty weekend to go to Scotland, really. But yeah, it's good though. Managed to do.
But we had a lot of high winds. They just probably got hit harder.
Yeah, I think it was Scotland got it the worst, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, they normally do. They normally get hit bloody several times harder. Usually when it snows, they get snow bad in Scotland. So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely anyone who hasn't seen TV Offal, if you want to see something quite extreme it's fucking hysterical. It's good. If you like things like The Young Ones, and things like that, they're just like, well, like over the top and like really fast cuts and sort of like, really. Yeah, you saw what the Gay Daleks is like. That's just one tiny little bit of TV Offal. Trust me, there's a whole spectrum of other piss takes on there, that are a bit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know Simon was getting my oldest son to watch the young ones as well. He says, no, you really got to watch this. Because they've got the same sense of humour, Simon and my eldest son. So
Yeah.
he's been getting them to watch some of the really mad comedies as well.
Yeah. I remember when they did that, The Good Life comes on, you know, sitcom The Good Life, and it was like, and it's like all sort of, you know, and he fucking, what was it, Aid Edmondson comes like smashing through the screen like it's a blue screen. He comes smashing, no, fuck off, no, fuck off, no, fucking way. He's just like, I'm not having this. It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, they were funny.
Yeah.
Remember watching the because I think there was like 4 different, you know, DVDs or video. First time it was videos and then DVDs. So they were pretty funny.
Yeah.
Watching all the and then they have the live band section as well.
Yeah, they had Madness and they baggy trousers.
Yep, Madness. Yeah,
On that. Yeah.
yep, they did. I think they had Madness on there a couple of times actually, more than
Yeah.
one on there. So, and then they'd have the that bloody hamster, that bloody Vivian ad.
Oh, Special Patrol Group. SPG. Special
Yeah.
Patrol Group. Yeah.
And then the University Challenge. One of them's like, and I've got a Porsche. That's fucking funny, that one. And then
Yeah,
Vivian
you related off the top, like down onto the people below him, buddy.
Yeah.
It's fucking brilliant.
It's the same one where Vivian sticks his head out the bloody window. And then he's kicking his head around the bloody train track.
Yeah. Apparently the house that they filmed is in Bristol. It wasn't in London. Everyone thinks it was in London, and it was in Bristol. And I've been told where it was. I should go there and maybe I should do a secret vault visits the house that was the young ones.
Yeah, I think you should.
Let me just double check. Let me just check that I'm not talking at arse, because people have told me, where was the young one's house? The young one's house is in Bristol.
Cool.
Yeah, there we are.
Cool.
It's on Codrington Road, Bristol, UK. The young one's house. Actually looks like an all right house now, but I mean, obviously they made it look scummy, you know.
No, they're meant to be all bloody students, didn't they? Or the first one where Vivian burns a bed and they're like, Neil, your bed's on fire.
Oh yeah, so they actually went to Templemead Station when they were in the young ones as well.
Yeah.
And the Bristol Baths. I know where the Bristol Baths are. They put a sign above it saying fascist pig bank.
Oh.
And that's the Bristol Baths. Oh, I didn't realise that was the Bristol Baths. Gosh, I should have realised that.
Damn.
There's a website here saying where all the locations were where they filmed various scenes. But it's all filmed in Bristol, is it? Yeah.
That's cool. They were funny.
Oh, hang on. I reckon I actually know. Ah, that looks familiar. I know that location. And where was it? Like they put all different signs on the shops, like Rag Trade, the vacuum shop, and shit like that. They put different signs on it. The laundrette. So where's that? Gloucester Road. Yeah, Gloucester Road. Fucking hell. Oh, it was all filmed in Bristol then. Fucking hell.
That's cool.
Yeah, Gloucester Road. Maybe I should do a secret vault visits all the locations where the young ones were filmed. Oh my God.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then when that finished, it went to Bottom, didn't it, as well? Bottom were funny. Because I think Simon's got quite a few of them on DVD.
The Kebab and Calculator. Yeah, okay.
Again, they don't make stuff like that anymore. It's all boring shit. Comic strip, yep.
And they filmed them doing the walk across a zebra crossing as if it was like, you know,
The Beatles.
the Beatles. But it was, again, that was in Bristol.
Cool. Is Becky going? Night, Becky. Thank you for coming in. Much appreciated. Take care. You know, I didn't put my ribbon on, but I can't be bothered. Since all this.
Codrington Road.
That's cool. Yeah, gimme. That was funny as well. Used to watch that. Gimme. And they don't do comedies like that. I mean, there's one that I want to watch, but Simon doesn't like it, and that's 2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps. And I thought that was funny.
Yeah. So I'm going to look up where Codrington Road is now to know which area of Bristol it is in. Codrington Road. Bishopston. Oh. Oh, it's there, is it? Right. Where's that near then that I know? Redland. It's north Bristol, really. It's Fish Ponds. Yeah, it's Fish Ponds area of Bristol, really. Bishopston is near Fish Ponds. Redlands. Yeah.
See, they don't
Bristol,
really do comedies like that anymore.
I've got the Bristol Baths Abandoned. It's off Gloucester. It's off Gloucester Road. Oh, I see. Yeah, the Bristol Baths, I think, is shut, and is still shut. The Codrington Road is not Fish Ponds, actually. Filtonstoke Gifford. No, it's at the top end of Gloucester Road. So Codrington, yeah, it's literally behind the Bristol Baths.
Cool.
It's closed down. Codrington Road.
Strogs, we've got Inside Number 9 as well. We've got that on DVD.
Well, won't it let me put a pin down? What, Google Maps have not got a fucking thing for it. No. Why have Google Maps not got a thing for Codrington Road? It goes all across the other roads, but it misses out Codrington Road. Why?
That is bizarre.
That is weird. No way. And I think I can see the house. I can see which house it is. Yeah, that's the house. I can see the house. It's the biggest, it's one of the biggest sort of houses there. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, I remember that funny, Jane.
That is so weird. Why have they missed out that then? I could do a walk around there with my 360 camera and then upload the digital missing data to Google and they will put it on.
Cool. Okay, Dave. Thanks for coming in, dude. And give Nat a hug from me, please. Catch you later. Yeah, there's loads of comedies that I fucking loved. I used to watch the Hale and Pierce ones. They were funny. And obviously, first time I seen Hale and Pierce was in The Young Ones. They were both in that.
Right.
Roland Rat Mad as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Rat friends.
Yeah. Used to watch all them. Roland Rat. And Kevin the Gerbil.
And Zig and Zag, who actually met the puppeteers who kept themselves off. They didn't want to be known as the puppeteers, but I met the actual puppeteers who did Zig and Zag and have been on with Zig and Zag.
Cool. Oh yeah, they used to be on the Channel 4, but it's a Big Breakfast, didn't they?
The Big Breakfast, yeah. That's right.
Cool.
Yeah. I am going to have to go to the you know what again, because beers. I'll be back.
It's going through you. I've been watching Fawlty Towers again. Yeah, Fawlty Towers is good. I'm trying to think whether because we keep buying loads of them on DVD, because if you watch them all on repeat, you'll find somebody gets triggered by a certain word or something that's been said, and then it gets suddenly stripped. You don't see it again. They take that episode out. So that's why we get them all. We just go out and buy them instead. So then they've not, the channels, not the channels, the series have not all been messed around with. So it's just better to go and get them on DVD and just have them then and keep them. So that's why I do it. Well, or Simon does it. You all right? That's the thing I will be needing is the kale.
You got any things?
Have a look. Not much left in there. But they're not the same either. Not really the same as no, they're not. They're definitely not the same as the other ones.
No, pretty shit actually.
They are proper licorice. The other ones are better.
I'm going to have to sit down. I thought you were going to sit down after one I'm doing the first.
Okay. Right, there's only 12 episodes of 40 Towers.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's only 12 of the young ones as well, I think.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
What are you talking? Been talking about the young ones.
Yeah.
And then you have the Fall and Rise of Reginald Perrin. No, funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rising Damp. Yeah. Did you buy Rising Damp?
What?
Did you buy Rising Damp?
No.
No, not that. No, not yet. Bloody hell. Murder Most Horrid, bloody hell. Kind of remember that.
The thing is, the young ones went on to be Filthy Rich and Cat Flap.
Yes, I remember that.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
It was like, what was it? Ben Elton comes along and he's selling newspapers. He goes, extra, extra, I'm an extra. Yeah. Yeah.
You don't really hear of Ben Elton anymore.
No, I've seen him live.
Have you? Cool.
I actually crashed a car rushing to try and get to see him live years ago in Cardiff. I actually fucking crashed a car quite badly. Yeah. I was like, fucking gotta get to fucking see him. I'm running late. Fuck, I fucking gotta get there. And it's like, fucking crashed the car.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah. Yeah. But years later, did actually get to see him live in Salisbury.
Yeah, cool.
And he was thinking the exact thought I was thinking. It's like, this is the Salisbury Town Hall, which is like a venue for events, you know. And it's fucking so dour, and it's like it's white, you know, like, so you go to a thing and it's like all white walls and these cheap seats, you know, and it's like, and he came in and he goes, fucking hell, this is shit, isn't it, this place? It's like something out of it's like a communist fucking, you know, funded nightmare, this place, isn't it? Like, yeah, and I was thinking, he's thinking exactly what I was thinking, is that this place is fucking shit.
Oh, God. Oh, well, at least you had something to take the piss out of.
Yeah. Not really a proper theatre. I did actually see Hawker in there as well. And you kind of had lots of lights and things, so it wasn't quite so bad. But when you just got somebody, like, just a couple of lights on a stage and then this whole fucking white hall, and it's like, oh, yeah. Yeah.
Bloody hell. Oh, digging into my face.
I remember Stephen Fry on Filthy Rich and Cat Flap, and his name was Poofarty. He was his character's name was Poofarty.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
said we don't do comedies like that anymore. Then obviously there's all the different Blackaders as well.
Wasn't there 3 of those, like Young Ones, Filthy Rich and Cat Flap, or wasn't there another one as well? Was it fucking hang on, Filthy Rich and Cat Flap, Cat Flap. It's quite good, and then I think it went on to be Bottom, didn't it? After that,
Yeah,
so
Bottom,
hang on, went on to be no, Filthy Rich, no, something else, no, and Cat Flap went on to be Wikipedia. Let's have a look.
Oh yeah, Alan Bastard. I remember that.
Yeah. That was only 6 episodes, Filthy Rich and Cat Flap.
Bloody hell.
What else were there ones? And of course, if anybody's watching or hasn't seen any of the comic strip presents, there was some classics in that one.
Yeah.
5 Go Mad on Mescaline, 5 Go Mad on Kneecap Hill, Dirty Movie. They're all comic strip presents episodes. Yeah. Yeah. Eat the Rich, which I think was a movie. I think that was, wasn't it? Eat the Rich. Come on, baby, eat the rich. Stick one on the son of a bitch. That was Lemmy saying that.
Yeah. Balls of Steel. Yeah, I used to watch that. Bottom. Yeah, Bottom was funny.
Oh, yeah. Bottom was amazing, yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch all that.
Kevin Turvey. Remember Kevin Turvey? That was Rick Mail before the Young Ones, I believe.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, you must have been really young then.
Yeah. Hello, I'm Kevin Turvey, the investigative journalist. Hang on, somebody's ringing my bell. Hang on.
Okay. Matt's got mysterious people coming to the door. Ding dong. Yeah, he had the Royal Family on DVD as well, I think. He's got loads and loads and loads of DVDs. He's got loads. And then I've got loads as well. Yeah, I have Forest. Bearded Dragon. Beast Spanner. I said, they just do not do comedies like that. Everything's all too, yeah. And then they say something that's meant to be funny, and you look at them, and it's like, that wasn't funny. That was just stupid. Yeah, he was. Rick Mayer was in the American Werewolf in London because he was in the bar the bar bit, which was funny. Yeah, they did. Yeah, Will Smith had that. Yeah, Eat the Rich. I was meant to be sorting this room out, but I've just been feeling like crap. But there you go. Hopefully, I'll be able to get rid and try and sleep it off a bit more. Might try and give it a good sleep maybe tomorrow. Oh yeah, I've seen Motorhead play live. I've not seen Aerosmith play live yet. There's always time. I've seen quite a few bands live. I've seen Iron Maiden, I've seen AC/DC live. Change of Solace is mad. Never heard of that one. That's cool. But the bands that I'm seeing at the end of the month, I've seen them before. Just need to see them again. That's cool, Jane. Because I'm watching them in Manchester anyway. Which is fun. Never heard of them. Hello, Crowley. It is morning indeed. But I've never heard of a Mezcal. Never heard of them. But the band that I watched recently was Partway Drive. They were pretty cool. And then I'm watching Disturbed and Megadeth at the end of this month. What? So that'd be cool. Because I love watching me live music. Never quite like it. I can see me ending this stream pretty soon though. Yeah, I do love my live music. That's for sure. But my son's coming with us again at the end of the month. Because he's into all the heavy stuff as well. He's into even heavier stuff. So, oh, Mr. Crazy John is live. Alright, Megadeth. Down in tools after this tour. I wouldn't be surprised because I know Dave Mustaine has a lot of problems with his back. So I wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised in the slightest. Because I know they're doing this one with Disturbed, so this special edition. So hopefully, well, at least I get to see them before they do. I'm trying to think how many times I've seen Megadeth. I've seen Megadeth a few times now. I think it's either the third or fourth time I've seen Megadeth. Disturbed I've seen quite a few times as well. Death metal and electro. I like. Fair enough, Jane. Oh yeah, you're right, Stogs. Nobody can fill Ozzy's shoes, that's for sure. Nobody quite like him. That's for sure. Ooh. This cold needs to do one. I think me, P Metallica wants feeding. It's always at the front. It's always out, actually. It's only a baby. Anyone listen to necro, death metal, or hip? I do listen to some. I'm not bothered because my son sits on all sorts of bloody stuff. I mean, I like what I like. Razor doesn't have a band anymore, Sue, but it was good. But yeah, he doesn't have a band anymore.
Hang on. I'm on the wrong Oh, hang on.
background.
Just get it back on the. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, yeah. That's all right. Sorry. It's just the neighbour couldn't get a car out.
Oh, sugar.
They sat couldn't turn, so they asked me if I could move my car in a bit.
Fair enough.
Ah, bloody hell. It's a bit late for this sort of thing. Bloody hell.
Mm.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Sorry. Uh,
Don't know what
Yeah.
you're doing.
Oh, just sending a message to Mick Spanner. He's just saying, like, what's going on? Just telling him.
Well, I'm going to be calling it about, say, 1 o'clock.
Mm,
So I think it'll be long enough.
yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah. Fair shot.
I'm going to try and sleep off this bloody cold as much as I can. That's the only thing I think I need to do. I mean, I've got another honey and lemon made for me. But
Yeah.
I'm going to just try and sleep it off as much as I can, as long as it doesn't muck up my bloody sleeping routine. I mean, I haven't got a brilliant one, but it's better than it's been before.
Yeah.
He's just sending a message to somebody, Barry, even though we can't see him.
What? Oh, am I not?
No?
Oh, sorry. Fucking hell, I didn't even realise it hit my webcam. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, we're just hearing you, but not seeing you.
Oh, well. Oh, God.
Yeah, indeed.
It's too late.
It is.
Uh,
But I'm definitely calling it in a bit. Oh,
yeah.
I just don't
Yeah.
like overdoing it. Kind of. Shit, what did I knock off now? Not my shirt. No, it's there. Good. Yeah, it's nice and warm in here. I don't bloody need it on. It's gone up to 26 degrees.
Yeah.
So it's warm in here for these.
Nick's just sending me some locations for
Oh, that's cool then. That's
explores.
good. More the better.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, hang on. I've just had somebody else has offered you a lift if you want it. Have a look in the private chat.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want a lift off them, you can have a lift if you want. They're saying.
Really?
Yeah, they're prepared to give you a lift if you want it. Yeah. Can you believe that?
Fuck.
Oh yeah. So you might be coming to a big head after all.
Fucking hell.
Oh yeah. You might be. Yeah.
I can't fucking believe that. I've just got to look at that again.
Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. They said it's all right for me to give you their telephone number as well. Hang on.
Oh, 999. Let's be having you.
No. Hang on.
Fuck.
Yeah. So you can give them a ring if you want. Give them a ring. They said they take you to a big Eden if you want to go in style.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You'll have to send that to us later.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. No fucking way.
Yeah. Well, you can be lucky sometimes, and yeah, you can have offers like that.
I can't get over that.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Oh,
Ooh. Yeah. Oh well.
it never fucking rains, it pours.
Yeah. So yeah, you'd have to reconsider whether you want to come now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my word.
It's good when you know some good people. They make you offers like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they
If you
do.
know some nice people who are sort of prepared to kind of help you out like that with a good day out. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I want that offer, though. It's a bit... that's a bit much.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't show that on fucking screen. That would be a bit... That will be taken down. What I've got. I'll give you this in a minute. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Did you give me the right ones? No, we did. I'll give you this one, but I can't show this one. No. No, we'll use these. Let's see if I've got one that doesn't look too bad.
You always just got some good pins for the weekend.
That's good then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you get me? Oh, both there, aren't they? That's one. Want that? Yeah. Good boy. Just one of the mice who was looking a bit bloody, so I thought I'm not showing that on screen. Doesn't look very nice. No, there's mice and rats in there for the snacks. No, it's all right. Frank's side bottom, bloody hell. Yeah, that's one.
Oh,
I still can't get over that. What you said. That's
well,
just...
it's the offers there if you want it. So, yeah.
Right, just gonna give this as if she'll come out. Oh yeah, she's ready. We'll find one that's not so bad.
Sorry, folks. Just
Whoops,
replying to Mick here.
She's looking at me. There you go. Good girl. Up you go. Up. Don't drop it. Right, let's bring it up. Bring you up with it. In you go. Good girl. Bloody snake, they came out with it. Silly woman.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a fucking great location, Mick. Fair play. Fair play. I'll tell you about it when we're off air, but it's a fucking good location, that. Fair play, mate. Yeah.
Cool.
Nice one.
Oh, thanks,
Oh, yeah.
Jay. Thank you very much.
Uh,
Just Where's the other mouse? Because I've left these defrosted when I came back from the pet shop, or the blood's run out of them a bit, so it's not looking very nice. I can't be showing these on camera. I don't think YouTube will approve, because I let them all naturally just do to the air. Come on, you budgie eater. Yeah, it's gone.
No.
I've got to find Miss Bite-A-Lot. Sort her out in a minute. I still can't believe that happened to bloody Jordan getting run over. Fucking, some people are fucking idiots. Right, brain dead people. Well, I'll wait until he starts eating this mouse a bit more, and I'll disturb the other snake and give her food and feed the 3 other snakes afterwards. Yes, budgie eater. Well, there's not much I can say about the budgie eater. Well, that's what he gets called sometimes. Or sometimes I'll call him.
Is there anybody else inside the premises? No.
Or sometimes I call him budgie smuggler. Well, there you go. He's eating as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to move that out after. You don't eat mice. You eat bugs. You eat bugs. She's come out looking at me like, what, there's free food?
Oh.
You eat bugs and you eat veg. You don't eat mice or rats. You don't eat them. You're not. No, you don't eat that. Yeah, the person that did that to bloody Jordan definitely needs medical attention, but I can't get over that one as well. Or Jordan. I'm surprised you didn't turn around and say, well, it's because he was a man. You know, these little fucking feminists. Probably one of them, really. Well, that's tough fucking shit, isn't it? There's too many bloody idiots like that.
Yeah.
It really is.
Sorry.
What? She probably was off her bloody head. So don't go and do that and think they get away with it, and then add the bloody the eyewitness of bloody 3 coppers. Couldn't make that shit up.
Well, yeah, 3 undercover police were like hanging around the nightclub, and then when it happened, they grabbed Jordan and they said, "You all right? We saw that. We saw everything, like, you know." And they had to have an ambulance, take it to hospital.
Yeah,
That's fucking crazy, man.
that's really bad. So there's no way she's fucking getting away with that, silly bitch. Some fucking crazy fuckers, I tell you. I guess he won't be going there again either, will he?
Oh, Jordan? Yeah, no, they're coming. Yeah. They're all interested in coming.
Fair enough.
Yeah. That should be a good day. I mean, did you know Gav's not coming now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gav. Yeah, there's something to do with was it Charles' nan or something? She's
No,
taken ill.
it's Gav's mum.
Oh, Gav's mum.
Yeah. Yeah. So they haven't got anybody to look after the kids. It's a bit of a bummer, really, but
Yeah. Because you
Yeah,
remember
lovely.
celebrating his birthday as well, weren't we?
It
Yeah.
was meant to be his birthday celebration. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, it is. But like I said, I don't think I'll be going. One, I feel like shit anyway, but my money's just been spent on, obviously I had to get new parts for the bloody computer, and it's just been money. What else did we have? We had a few things break down. Can't remember now. It's just been one of them. Definitely. But next year, hopefully I'll be better prepared. It's just been a really shitty year. Really shitty year.
Yeah. Oh, somebody wants me to go on their StreamYard now. What the fuck? Who wants me to go on their StreamYard? Is it because they know you're ending and they're like, hang on, who the fuck sent that now?
If it was off a different number, it might be mine, because I think I sent it off. Well,
sorry. Hang on, I just saw it come up now, but I can't see
oh
it.
no,
Now.
if it's only just come up, then no.
You just said, come on, they've sent me a StreamYard link.
Let me just see if it was one that I sent earlier. So I'll just say something on it. Hold on. Fuck. Is it on this one? Or is it on the other phone?
No,
It might be
I
on
don't
the
know.
other phone. Let's have a look.
Looking through the messages. Yeah, somebody just sent me a StreamYard link.
Oh,
What's that? Oh, God.
No,
Tell you what, I'm going to have to pop to the loo again. Sorry.
Jeez. It's one of them, is it? I'll send a message, and then you know whether it's one of mine or not. It might be mine. If I remember, it might be me old number, and it's just getting thrown away. Once I get my new phone sorted out, I'll be back down to 2 phones again. Yeah, I've got 3 phones. Oh, there you go. 3 phones. Whoops, that way. There's 3 phones here, and they're all Google Pixels. Google Pixel 6, Google Pixel 8, and I can turn this one on. No, not that. I feel them slipping off my knee. This one is the Google Pixel 10 Pro, extra large. So there you go. But once I get the new SIM, because of the SIM that I had with my normal number on, there was something wrong with it. Once it's sorted, obviously I'll have that, and I'll have this one that's got the blue on the back, and this one I'll be getting rid of. Samsung, yeah, I've had Samsung a long time ago, but I'm liking the Google Pixels. They have been doing pretty well, and that's what I do me videoing on. You might as well carry a tablet with your jacket. Yeah, they are big phones, but I like them though. They are pretty good phones. I've got a tablet, but I don't use it, and that's a Samsung. That's been put away for ages, that Samsung. And yeah, and then I've got my laptop. That's upstairs at the moment. Hold on, I'll show you this better. The Google Pixel 10. Take it out of its cover. See, that's what it looks like. They've all got the same picture on. They've got pictures of the cats on. Same picture. I just transfer all the information over. Oops, it's going off. So yeah. So that's the 10. And then we have, like I said, the 8. Take it out of its cover. So it just reflects a bit more. So again, same picture. Just the cats. There's an old picture with some of the older cats are in it as well. The picture does kind of scroll across. God, let me do it. Sometimes it moves. Sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, it's pictures of the cats. I'll probably get a new one done of the cats at some point. Come on. Well, the cameras are pretty good on them, so I absolutely love them. Have you eaten that? You're not getting any more until next time. I've got to feed the missus for you. She's getting fed next. Yeah. Oh, the crickets, yeah. Well, there's a big box of them up here, but I've not. The newer lot I got off the crickets. I've not put them away yet. They're all in here. So I take them all out of this box and I put them in the big box. They don't stay in here because they die easy. So I just feed them and they'll have kale. Crickets. And then there's locust.
Locust.
Let's see if I can get one out without it jumping off. There you little shit. Come here. Come here. No, I'll grab you then. You don't keep still, these little shits. Well, you're not getting any more either, budgie smuggler. The flyers are a pain in the ass when they start flying, but there you go. Locust. That's just I just need the kale. It's all right. I'll put it away. The other bit outside. I don't need hers yet, but I've got to clean hers out. Clean it. I've got to clean Forrest's dish out. It's oh. Okay. Good night. Love you. Do you want a locust? Is that what you've come for? Yeah. You don't miss anything, woman. Here. You want that? Yeah. Gone. So, sat over here, showing your locust, and she's here.
Yeah.
She watched me do it. Bloody bearded dragon. Didn't you? Oh yeah, I'm getting a. What the hell am I getting for free to go with it? Was it a Google Chromebook Fold?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's
for nothing. Nothing. How are you getting that then?
Because of me getting because it's Google. The things I got.
It was you that sent the StreamYard link, but because you'd sent it on a different number, it popped up, and then when I looked at the notifications, I saw the StreamYard link. That's what popped up, but that's from earlier on. You sent that like 6 o'clock this evening. Yeah.
Sent that ages ago. That's why I
Yeah.
just sent that message to you. Yeah,
Yeah.
it'd be on that phone.
Like,
But
I'll tell you what. Let
number's
me
getting
add.
done. Go on.
That number's getting ditched. You're saying?
That will get ditched. I've got a second number on. There's another number on this one.
So is it worth me storing this number or not?
You can keep it for now, and then when it's gone, I'll tell you. But it won't be lasting long. As soon as I get that SIM card, everything that's on my old phone, I'm taking off and putting on my second phone, and then I'll be back down to 2 phones again.
Okay. Well, I'll add it. I will call it temp number,
Yeah,
so I know what it is. Yeah.
yeah.
Jackie Green, second temp. Let's put.
Yeah.
Here we are. So I'll add you. There we are. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you never know. You might come to Armageddon yet. You may come.
Well, you're just working on me, aren't you?
Well, we've got to kind of coax you. I mean, come down, both of you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I think Will's probably. Oh, Will did actually say no. He did actually say he's going to be sleeping in his car, as I am going to be now because of the. Gav said I could stay in his. Well, he in fact said you will stay in my room, and I said I don't care. I'll sit in my car, and he was like, "No, you're going to stay in my room." And I said, "Well, but now they're not coming. I will be staying in my car."
Yeah, looks like it.
So, yeah, I think Will's going to do the same as well. So,
Yeah, he did say.
yeah.
Yeah. See, McHugh. They're all they're Android, so but through just Google's own phones, so they are pretty good. Otherwise, I would have ditched them ages ago if I thought they were shit.
Well, they last a lot longer because you can keep them going for donkey's years. They work and work and work.
Yeah.
And they don't go out to date. And they don't go, "Oh, sorry, you can't get on the net anymore. You buy a new phone. Sorry."
Yep.
Yeah.
So I don't regret getting the phone.
Oh, Dazzy has just said you can stay in my room if you want that.
Damn.
I might get a few offers. You never know, mate. You never know.
Oh, I've got to blow my nose again. Where's my tissues? You're not getting any more food, you. You're greedy. Bodgy smuggler.
My biggest thing is just like, let's get there. Let's worry about all that when we're actually there.
Definitely.
We may not fucking get to sleep anyway because we can have a lock in. So
Oh shit, yeah, in the pub.
yeah.
Bugger that, I'll probably just fall asleep in the pub. It'd be fine.
Yeah.
You are not getting it. I didn't realise you'd got that long. This snake can go up to about this rat snake. I've been told they can grow to about 10 foot. 10 foot? Yeah, 10 foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in quite a big enclosure.
You need a bigger one, probably.
Oh no, it's big enough for him in here.
10 foot. It's going to be curled around, isn't it? Like
maybe, but
and never be able to stretch out fully and go like, I
Oh,
am
the
a
werewolf
real
separate up.
snake.
Bring him out. Stop acting cute, you. Not fair. But the female, I'm going to have to go and feed her because she's probably hidden again. The little sod. Because there's 2 in here. Then there's the hog nose. She's up there. And the rat. So it's 2 corn snakes in there. Rat snake. Hog nose. 2 ball pythons. Or in the UK, they call them royal pythons. And then I've got another corn snake.
Ugh.
Mm.
Hog nose. I'm just having a look at those now. What's hog nose about them then?
They're semi-venomous. Hog nose.
Yeah, Yeah, but why are they called a hog nose?
Because they've got the part of their lip is like up like that. The way the lip is, it's like up like that. It's really funny on them.
Or like it
And-
points up, it sticks up like that.
Yeah, no. And as well, they feign being dead. They'll actually roll on the back with the tongue out. But she's never done it.
I
But they
see
do
like
that with
hog, like a hog, like a pig, you know, like pig
Oh.
having its nose up in the air. All right.
a little bit, yeah. And yeah, they're all full of hiss and bluff. Well, sometimes they will bite, but she does bluff strikes instead. That one. But if they bite you, you can make you feel a bit unwell. But usually, if they get stressed out, like I said, they pretend to be dead, and they just roll on the back, and they've got the tongue hanging out with the mouth open.
Yeah. Most predators will go, "Oh, look at that! It's got its tongue hanging out. It must be dead." Yeah, right. I'm not going to eat that. No, look at it. There's tongue hanging out. I mean, it's obvious. It's dead, isn't it? I mean, yeah, so, yeah.
Hi, Randall.
Hello, Kentucky Goblin.
But yeah, that's what they do. They feign death. Quite funny. It's like me with death feign beetles. They do it as well. They actually they'll stay still and they'll put the legs in, and that's it. They'll either be on the back with the legs in, and you'll think they're dead, or just do it on the front, and they will not move, and they'll be like that for about a few hours, and you'll be like, "Oh, they're dead, then, are they?" And nothing will touch them. So they're cute, though. It's just if you handle anything right, then they can just grow. They just get used to you. Except for tarantulas, they don't. Spiders do. Tarantulas don't. Snakes do as well.
There's Mick. Yeah, no, he's not on the stream anymore. He's chatting to me here. He is watching, but yeah,
Yeah, it's fine.
I think he's in bed now. He's probably going to go to sleep in a minute.
Don't blame him, because when I come out here, I'm going to sort a few things out and then go to my bed. Don't even look at me like that, you. Yes, you. I'm watching you, lady. Getting the bloody side eye off the bloody bearded dragon now. Bloody hell. Getting dirty looks off her. What? That's it. She gets her running around the room. Don't you? But the funny thing is, even though she won't do anything, Simon won't pick her up. It's not like she'll turn around. No, he won't pick her up. She don't bite. She was a little bit bad when I first got her. She would, if you touched her under the chin, she would try and bite you. But she doesn't even do that now. I've had her long enough. She doesn't try it. But he won't pick her up.
It's like it's just going to be like, it's not going to be like.
Oh no, it will bring blood, because they've got like these. They do have a bit of teeth in there. But it's more like sandpaper, but they do have something in there. Yes, you.
It's Hillary.
It's all right.
Dinner.
It's all right. No, you're not getting another one, Budgie Smuggler. That's just my lifeline name now. Budgie Smuggler. Or Simon's been buying all these bloody fancy coins now. We got the from the Royal Mint. I think it was at 90 years, or I can't remember how many years it was. But there's a celebration for Monopoly. So I've got some of them, and got some other ones coming. So I think he says, "Oh, it's an investment." So I'll just see how that goes. I just keep thinking, where the fuck are we going to put all these things? I think he thinks some of these out. I mean, I've got this down here. Now. I'm going to bring the other one down.
Is that worth much money now?
I don't know. But this one was what Simon, and I've got one as well, a pound note. In fact, I've got an American dollar as well. Oh yeah, I've got a Froppany bits and all sorts. I've got a bloody load of them. I don't know whether it would be, but it's more sentimental, isn't it, really? Because you don't really see them anymore, pound notes. I've even got some of the old, I mean, you've got the big half pennies, and then I got the small ones that they used to have as well. I've got loads of them. Loads.
Oh, Stu's ringing me now. What?
Well, they are worth
Hang
money. So
hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Somebody's ringing me.
Okay. Did you say they are worth something? Well, wouldn't that something to do with the actual serial number? Like the older ones would be worth more. I haven't got any Canadian dollars. Something I don't have. But some American money I've got. I think it'd be one of them. I'd have to look up, but I doubt it. That's for sure. Oh. Yeah, it looks like Matt was getting rung up or something that was going on. So I don't bloody know. Whew. Do you know what? I hope I sweat this cold out. It needs to do one now. So I can be a bit more active. Shillings were silver. Yeah. I know some of the American coins, they were silver to a certain point as well. I can't remember what year, but I'm sure some of the ones I've got are silver. I don't know about in money. I might have, I don't know, but I know I've got the actual note. That's $1, American dollar. But I got that one that I've got. I got that way back in the 80s. Was it the 80s? Yeah. Because my uncle's sister, she came over from America in the 80s. And I asked for some of the money. I was cheeky enough. Ooh, got some American money on you. So I ended up getting given some. I still got them. So it's something I kept hold of. So that was cool. All right. Okay, Barry. So you're back on WhatsApp. So, oh shit, it will be on the other one, I bet. It won't be on this phone. It might be on this one. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, at least I got to the tissue in time. Didn't want that going everywhere. Oh, no, I've got it here. Yeah, I see it. Oh. That's no bloody good, Sue. I would. Oh. You know what? I hope this fucking cold pisses off and leaves me alone. Sick of it.
I can't. Honestly, somebody I haven't spoken to in bloody years has just rung me up and he said, I'm watching you on the fucking live stream. I said, yeah, well, I'm on the live stream right now. So hang on. Yeah. So I said, I'll have to go because I'm actually on the live stream right now.
Well, we're going to have to bugger off in a minute anyway because I'm
Yeah.
calling it on the hour. So I am going to say next time we will be having a giveaway. Just this week I'm just not that enthusiastic. So I wasn't going to call another day off. Day off. Sounds like I might at work or something. I just didn't want to call another live stream off due to me being bloody ill or something. So I thought, you know what? Bugger it. I'll grin and bear it in feeling a bit shitty, but there you go. But in the next fortnight's time, yeah, I think we'll do the giveaways. I haven't sent the other stuff out because obviously, yeah, it's been a shitty few weeks. So hopefully I'll get that all sorted out and get them all posted off to you all soon. So don't worry, I haven't forgotten. Believe me, I haven't forgotten. Because I don't like keeping older stuff. If I'm meant to give it out or get rid of it or whatever, I just want it gone. Anyway, all I'm going to say is thanks for John coming on earlier, and thank you to Matt, and thank you, mods, for being in the live stream. Thank you for anybody else that's still hanging around, putting up with us all. So, yeah, I'll try and get better anyway. Like I said, I got my honey and lemon in here. Then it cooled down a bit. But anyway, hope you all have a good rest of the week and weekend, and I'll catch you all soon later. So, bye.